Alright, let's do this. If I time this correctly, I'll have 2 hours of sleep tonight. Oh, nice. Okay. Am I in... Let's check. Okay. Let's turn the ray tracing to medium, just so I can bear with it. Oh my god, it feels already so much better. Okay. Okay. All the dailies done. Dailies are done. Events. Alright, cool. I should probably get my phone up just in case. Okay. So sleepy. Why do you keep yawning? Is the manager here yet? Hey man, I'm over here too. Also, I'm gonna swap keyboards so I don't spam the mic with keyboard sounds. Alright, here we go. Alright, this will do. Why is my mouse doing that? Well, that was weird. I plugged in my keyboard and everything just fucking died. What the fuck was that? Alright, well, good thing I didn't actually start anything. I literally I plugged in my keyboard, and then not only did all my programs just crash, but I also just fucked up half my software. What the fuck was that? Huh? I gotta make sure that I don't actually, like, hold on. I gotta make sure that nothing actually died. What the fuck was that? Is my computer okay? I've never seen that happen before. That is the strangest thing that just happened. What the fuck was that? Okay, make sure nothing actually, like, I didn't open up my fucking system to anything. What the hell was that? Yeah, that was weird. Okay. Things seem to be okay now. I had a heart attack for a second there. What in the world? Okay. All right, maybe we can get back get back on schedule. What the fuck was that? Are all my settings okay? I can't even open my settings for my NVIDIA GeForce Experience. What? Alright, well, fuck it. Whatever happens, happens, I guess. Hikey, I'm tempted to restart my computer, but whatever. Let's go.
Good morning, Belle. How'd you sleep last night?
Did this dude just emote? I just saw a musical note just pop out of his head.
Since you're already up, come grab some breakfast with us.
Give me a second, I'll be right there. Okay. Privacy control test. Okay. Alright, we're good. Let's go.
Good morning, Belle. Since you're already up.
Check the audio on that. Okay. Let's eat together. Remember the investment? Yep.
Having breakfast together with you guys every morning like this, I don't know, it just feels like it makes even my daily maintenance feel more like a special ritual, you know?
Yeah, and ever since we came to Roar-ielle, Belle and I have gotten into a much healthier routine. Oh, Belle, want another fried egg? I've got an extra.
I want another one too, with ketchup. Yeah.
Wait, Cecilia, that's not ketchup! That's my maintenance oil!
Oh.
What's wrong, Cecilia? Those dark circles are no joke. Rough night. Yeah. It's all because of that thing Norma sent us, that alarm gadget thingy. I was all ready for it. No matter what time it went off in the middle of the night, I was gonna shickle you awake right away. Then we'd go catch the culprit red-handed. But it's been days, and that thing has not made a single peep. But I still couldn't let myself sleep too soundly. It was terrible last night. I counted tens of thousands of eggs and still didn't get a wink of sleep.
Yeah, the mastermind stirred up so much trouble before. Why would they suddenly disappear these past few days? Wait. Don't tell me our secret operation's already been compromised.
I don't think so. The truth behind the BANGBOO corruption incidents was never made public. As far as I know, the only people who really know what happened are Lady Dracaene and us. But from the culprit's perspective, now would be the perfect time to make a move. We still haven't figured everything out, and we're all being thrown off by those false leads. They seem to have vanished into thin air. Or maybe they're just waiting for the right moment?
If we're talking about recent major events in Roar-ielle, then the arrival of all those outsiders would be the obvious one.
Yeah. That really cool Sunbringer lady did mention something like that. Wait, this culprit. They're not planning to use the crowd and all the confusion to launch an ambush, are they?
Probably not, right? I heard today's welcome tea party is being hosted by the ESD. Valina and Norma will both be there, plus all 3 Sunbringers. How dumb would this guy have to be to try anything right under their noses?
Fair point. But something still doesn't add up. I guess we'll just have to play it by ear for now. Oh, Belle, what about Toby? The BANGBOO we saved with Valina's security key. Has his memory data been restored yet?
Oh, right! Norma said before that he might have a key clue about the culprit.
Actually, I'm not too sure either. All I know is that ever since the vaccine plugin was completed, Norma's been completely swamped. She hasn't replied to any of my messages these past few days. Aw, man. She's already that busy, and Valina still called her to the tea party to help with the guests. Sheesh. Poor Norma.
Why do I get the feeling any guest who ends up dealing with a certain super cranky chief technician is gonna have it even worse?
Well, breakfast is just about over. Billy, Cecilia, we should get going and pick up a few everyday essentials.
Sounds good. Ready anytime. I'll stock up on motor oil while the sale's on.
Pudding! And my pudding! Half-price pudding! I'm buying a whole case and stashing it in the fridge! Bill, you're really not coming with us? Something just came up. I mean, there's something I need to take care of with the HDD, and it's kind of urgent. You guys go on ahead.
Yeah, Belle already gave me her shopping list, so let's go ahead without her this time. Well then, I'll leave things on that end to you, Belle.
Huh? Why do I get the feeling you two are hiding something from us?
You're overthinking it. More importantly, if we don't hurry, your pudding might sell out.
Huh? Right! I almost forgot. Let's go, let's go! Any later and we really won't make it!
The 3 of them leave in a noisy bustle.
Finally, I have Amber Hall all to myself. It's almost time. That girl. She does have quite the knack for making things difficult. But it's broad daylight. How's she planning to get here? Don't tell me she's going to climb through the window in the middle of the day. Maybe I should wait upstairs. Huh? Someone's here? Who could it be? And of all the times... Fine. I'll see who it is first, then figure out how to get rid of them. Wonder who it could be.
Oh. Wait, there's two of you. Wait a minute. Hold up. Mr. Rawrr? Can I squeeze past you? Wait, but Mr. Rawr's right here. Oh, I didn't even realize they had a little gear in the back. Oh.
Hello! Your food delivery is here! Rawr!
Food delivery? Oh, we weren't expecting any... Wait, that voice? It's you?
Oh my! You recognized my voice right away. And I could have sworn I sounded pretty convincing. Come on, don't just stand there in silence. Give me a hand.
Helicopters around here every time. A hand?
Huh? With what exactly?
So, the head is a little smaller on the inside than it looks, which means, Alright, I accidentally got stuck in it. Could you help me?
All composure lost. Just... Holy fuck, man. Just get the fuck out of here.
Whew. What a relief. I had no idea it would be so stuffy inside that costume. I nearly suffocated.
Right. The legendary first-generation Void Hunter almost got soloed by a mascot costume. Wait a second. Where'd you get that costume? Where's the real Mr. Rawrr?
Him? Probably still wandering somewhere in a hollow as we speak.
You must be joking. Right?
Of course I was joking. This isn't Mr. Rawr's outfit. It's just the same design, that's all. See? Did you truly think I'd toss someone into a hollow? Oh, you really have that little faith in me?
And whose fault is that exactly? A certain someone never says anything straight, only speaks in half-truths and riddles, then disappears halfway through.
1 week ago on that late night when Remielle came knocking.
Think about your understanding. Have you ever heard of the word enchainer?
Why does it do that? Hold on.
Think about your understanding. Everything you know. Have you ever heard of the word enchainer?
Enchainer. Can't say I've heard of that before. What's that?
Just as I thought. Helios never tells you anything that truly matters. But your teacher... Never mind. Let me think. Where should I begin? To put it simply, think of them as emissaries of the Creator. Or rather, the true rulers of the Great Hollows.
Emissaries of the Creator?
No need to look so surprised. Haven't you already encountered something similar?
You mean, from that time in Lemnian Hollow? The Creator's vessel.
Bingo. You got it. Still, while it bore some resemblance to an enchainer, it still had quite a long way to go before it could truly become one. Of course, had you not stopped it back then and instead let it fully absorb the Qingming Sword's power, it likely would have fully evolved into the Enchainer of Lemnian Hollow. It would have gained full dominion over the laws within Lemnian Hollow, whether that's miasma or anything else. Just thinking about it, that would have been a tough battle.
Enchainers? Qingming sword? Hang on, how did we end up talking about all this? Weren't we talking about Girtablullu?
We are, aren't we? This is a topic related to Girtablullu. The Girtablullu as it stands now is less of an enchainer and more akin to... of all times. Never mind. Our little Q&A session ends here for tonight. 1 week from now, in the morning, I'll come find you again. Keep it a secret, won't you? Imagine if anyone found out that Miss Transfer Student is actually a partner in crime to Miss Fugitive. Just thinking about the trouble that would cause gives me a headache.
Huh? Wait! Remielle! Don't go! At least finish what you were saying!
I never took you for the type to keep score. It's already been a whole week.
I hold grudges.
Yeah. I hold grudges. So what? You just walked off mid-conversation and left me here waiting in suspense. You owe me an explanation.
Oh, don't be such a sourpuss, little grudge holder. Keep digging into every little thing, and people might start thinking you're not very cute, you know. Let's return to the topic we left unfinished that night. What exactly are Girtablullu and BANGBOO? The answer is quite simple. They're both enchainer larvae. Beings with the potential to become enchainers, but have yet to do so.
Enchainer... larva?
Correct. Similar things appeared in my time as well, but no one ever learned where they truly came from. And now, that thing you encountered in Lemnian Hollow, perhaps someone has finally found a way to create or control an enchainer larva. Who can say? As for the key to whether the larva can become an enchainer, I imagine you have already guessed the answer.
Could it be... a Void Hunter weapon?
Uh-huh. You're half right.
Half right? What do you mean? There's something else besides a Void Hunter weapon?
Now that's a whole new question, Miss Rulebreaker. It's my turn to ask one. That ability you tapped into when you faced Girtablullu. The one that lets you interfere with singularity leakage. How has that been progressing? Can you use it reliably now?
Sorry. I haven't been able to do anything like that since then. Honestly, I don't even know how I pulled it off in the first place. I actually wanted to ask Lady Dracaene about that, but she hasn't shown up for the last few treatment sessions. I never got another chance.
That's tricky. And here I was thinking...
Thinking what exactly?
that you might help me find Girtablullu. I'm looking for it too, you see. Will you help me out?
She's looking for Girtablullu too? Why? No, wait, before that, why did she come to Rose Califer in the first place?
If you have a question, just ask. It's written all over your face.
Okay, you probably already know about this. The Airspace Patrol's been searching everywhere for Girtablullu and BANGBOO, and they still haven't found a thing. And you, the wanted fugitive who attempted to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, are also one of their targets.
Is this you trying to draw a line between us?
No, I was just wondering if those two things...
Vel, wife, are you in?
Was that Belina? What's she doing here? Uh-oh, Remielle, hurry up and...
Please, pardon me. It's about something urgent, so I let myself in.
Hi. Good evening. Yeah, good morning, Valina.
Good morning. Are you having breakfast with Mr. Rawr?
How did she get back into that costume so fast? What?
Huh? Mr. Rawr? Oh, right. Mr. Rawr and I are,
No, Lady Valina. I only stopped by to confirm this lovely young lady's order. Rawr!
Oh my god.
Order?
right. Billy's, no, wait, Cecia's birthday is coming up, so I wanted to order a cake for her.
But this forgetful young lady forgot to pick a flavor. That's why I'm here to confirm it with her. Rawr!
Oh my god. Save me.
Looks like you two have serious business to handle, so I won't keep you any longer, Rawr. As for the flavor, miss, give it a little more thought. I'll stop by again tomorrow morning to confirm your choice. Rawr!
Rawr. Wait, who's gonna help her take the costume off?
Mr. Rawr seems somewhat different from usual today.
Maybe a little.
Dying.
Oh, right. What brings you here today?
Yes, I do have a rather audacious request. Belle, I would like you to accompany me to today's tea party.
You want me to go to a tea party with you?
Yes, you must have heard already. Guests from New Eridu will be arriving today. I have reserved Cup a Moment and prepared a welcome tea party for everyone. Originally, Norma was supposed to attend as the technical expert, but Toby's memory restoration has reached a critical stage, and she simply can't step away right now.
Wait, are you saying you want me to pretend to be Norma?
Not quite like that. Belle, I would like you and Wise to attend with me as the collaborators recommended by Mayor Mayflower. On top of that, since you arrived on our island a little earlier, I believe sharing your experience here with the guests at the tea party would help everyone settle in a bit faster.
Okay.
Got it. Wise went shopping with Billy and Cecilia earlier, but I can go with you.
Oh, thank you for understanding, Belle. Let's go.
There'll be a lot of important people at the tea party, right?
There's no need to be nervous. It isn't a formal occasion.
Just the settings a little bit. Dialogue 10, music. Okay. I know who you are. Actually, no. She probably wouldn't understand how to do that. Just imagine if you like go around the corner and like a random little Mr. Rawr head is like on the floor. Okay.
Lady Lindverne, thank you for inviting us.
Eldrada was the one who...
My view here is really nice. Meh.
Wow, sure is lively.
Pretty cool.
Wow, that was amazing. It was like magic. I could barely keep up.
To go to such lengths as to curate this exquisite opening. You truly have gone above and beyond.
With the immense weight Roar-ielle carries, I had to admit I had imagined it would be a more solemn place.
Relax, Mr. Owen. Even those of us in HSO don't work with stern faces every day. For a special occasion like this, we should all loosen up a little.
Yes. To be honest, I also expected Roar-ielle to feel more dignified at first. But this is pretty nice too, isn't it? Just the right air to talk about cooperation.
Soon enough, the guests fell right back into the rhythm of the tea party.
Oh, thank goodness we were spared any major complications.
What the fuck just happened?
What happened just now? That wasn't part of your plan, right?
Hardly. If I'm not mistaken, this little mishap is the handiwork of those little ones from the Enna gang.
What? Huh?
Enna gang? Judging by the name, is it related to BANGBOO?
Indeed. In Roar-ielle, many small groups form spontaneously among BANGBOO, almost like clubs. The Enna gang is one of them. As for the BANGBOO there, they always say they're acting in the interest of Roar-ielle and all BANGBOO, but to everyone else, what they do looks more like pranks. For example, a few days before your arrival, the huge pile of bananas in front of Roar-ielle Academy was also their doing.
What?
It was their way of voicing their grievances against the newest logic cores. I heard they originally planned to lay out banana peels, but BANGBOO do not eat bananas, and they did not want to waste food, so they simply stacked the bananas instead. As it turned out, the students thought they were a special courtesy arranged by the ESD, and they were quite delighted for a while.
Okay.
So, that's what you call doing the right thing for the wrong reasons, huh? At the same time, they don't have bad intentions. What harm could those BANGBOO possibly mean? They're only a little uneasy about recent changes on the island.
I did not expect to see you pop in so soon. Also, I got like, I had like a flashbang moment, cause like, I love myself, a Kiana, right? So I was just like, I looked over, I was just like, wait a minute, what? And then I looked a little closer, and then I was like, okay, but that shit was sick.
It's fine, it's fine. Indulging their wild ideas once in a while can count as a little break from work, I'd say.
Oh my gosh, look at her, she's so fucking. Okay, hold up, I must take a photo.
Not everyone can handle their antics as effortlessly as you do, Lady Lindverne.
Lady Lindverne? That sounds familiar. Wait, this is...
Allow me to make a formal introduction. Belle, this is the director of the Airspace Patrol Department, Lady Lindverne Sunbringer.
Oh my, no need for the lady business. How many times have I said it? We're far past the point of formalities, aren't we?
It's my first time meeting you, man.
Then again, no matter how many times I say it, in all of Roar-ielle, aside from Eldrada and little Dracaene, Claret's about the only one who doesn't treat me like their boss.
I heard a little bit of the shivers come out.
After all, not just anyone can be like Miss Claret and end up becoming Lady Lindverne's creditor.
All right. Allow me to introduce myself. Hello, Belle. I am Lindverne, Director of Airspace Patrol. I've already heard a bit about you from Dracaene and Sigrid. I didn't expect you to uncover an important clue about the BANGBOO corruption incidents right after arriving. That's quite impressive.
Well,
You're too kind, Lady Lindverne. I really didn't do all that much. Well, I'll be counting on you later, alright? Oh, also, no more lady this and lady that. Just call me Lindverne. Okay, I'll try to get used to it. Wait, later? What are we doing later? What else? The troublesome parts of the tea party, of course. I'm terrible at occasions like this. All that stiff etiquette, the small talk, having to smile the whole time. Eldrade or Dracaene should have attended, but Eldrade has been busy with who knows what lately, and Dracaene's tied up with the CCD's singularity leakage, so I had no choice but to make an appearance. Dealing with all that formality, just thinking about it is exhausting. So, I spoke with Valina.
Well, actually, Lady Lindverne was the one who insisted on asking you to come.
So you haven't told her yet, Valina? Oh well, no matter. You look like the type who's good at socializing. I'll leave it to you, alright?
oh, okay.
At this point, I don't really have much room to refuse, do I? The third Sunbringer, Lindverne of Airspace Patrol. I didn't expect her to be like this at all. And what she mentioned earlier, the singularity leakage at the CCD. Speaking of which, Lindverne, has the singularity leakage at the CCD still not been cleared up? Yeah, it seemed to have returned to normal at the time, but the surrounding area hasn't fully left its activated state. In other words, it's only dormant for now, and could flare up again nearby at any moment. I've already sent people to help handle it, but Dracaene will probably be busy for a while yet. Once she's done, I'll ask her what happened. And maybe pinch those little cheeks of hers too. Oh, right. Speaking of talking to people, don't forget to say hello to Claret later.
Just fuck. Thank you. Holy shit. I have to say this like right now. Holy shit. Just letting the people act out their stuff exactly how they wanted to. With with all the extra bits included. It makes it flow so much more naturally. The silly little giggles, the weird little like tone shifts and all that. Oh my fucking god. It just sounds so natural. Claret?
Claret? That girl over there. See her? The blonde one with the expression that says, "You owe me 200 million dennies, so pay up before you even talk." She's the director of Flint Workshop and the current heir to the Flint family. All the porcelain used during your treatment was produced at the workshop in Virium. I only returned from there with her yesterday. In a sense, she's your benefactor.
So the moment has finally come. Good luck, Belle. I believe you can survive this trial.
My Broxy sense is tingling.
Wait, why do I feel like it's getting more dangerous by the second? Nothing terrifying's about to happen, right?
Well,
No, Claret isn't that frightening. She's just a little earnest, that's all. If you're really worried, I'll teach you a little trick. Compliment her. Anything will do. Flattery does wonders.
Oh my god. There she is. Oh, and Sigrid. Oh my god. A broccoli ambush hiding among these snacks. How devious. If only a loyal retainer were here to show this burden for me. Broccoli, you say? Yet for Lady Lindverne's sake, I must face this terrifying food. Oh, Miss Belle. Why are you looking at me like that? Sigurd's eyes are saying, could this noble soul be my savior? Am I right? How did it see right through me again? As I said before, a person's gaze always betrays what's on their mind. Besides, Sigrid is simply terrible at hiding what she's thinking. Okay, perfect timing. You get a little hungry. You pick up one of the little snacks the two of them were so desperate to avoid and pop it into your mouth. It does not taste nearly as bad as she made it sound. In fact, you kind of want another one. But, Miss Bell, you mean to take another one? Truly, I can't help but admire your courage. To endure something like broccoli. The people of New Eridu are not to be underestimated. I think it actually tastes pretty good. Under the astonished gazes of two ladies, you finish the entire plate of snacks. Even you start to wonder, was clearing them all out really such an impressive feat? Do people just not eat their fucking veggies in this place? I didn't actually think this is something. Yeah, it's the opposite. Wastrom alone already left me in awe, but I never imagined that I'd have the chance to meet the legendary Sunbringer. Sure, she's a little different from the records, but this still feels like a dream. Thank you for the kind words, Lady Alma. Lady Aldreda and Lady Dracaene have been tied up with urgent matters lately, and unfortunately could be here to greet you all in person. You have my apologies for that. We're gonna be able to meet them later. You're too kind. Just getting to meet Lady Lindverne in person, that's something I'll remember for the rest of my life. We even shook hands. If it weren't for the NDA, I'd love to go back and tell Miss Miyabi all about it. As a chief of Hollow Special Operations, it seems you're quite close with Miss Hoshimi Miyabi. Our cooperation with New Eridu may very well expand further down the line, so it's possible we'll end up working with other Void Hunters. When the time comes, I hope it won't be too much trouble if you could help us get in touch. Of course! Here's hoping our partnership keeps growing strong. I'm sure both Roar-ielle and New Eridu will come out ahead just because of it. How about you two? Wonder if I'll ever get the chance to see how the Rosetta data is generated firsthand. You're interested in that too, Mr. Owen? I thought it was just as investigators were all fired up about it. Though anything related to the Rosetta data would obviously be classified at the highest level, wonder if this collaboration will touch on it. I came all this way, I just want to make sure I'm getting a good look at everything. Well, just being here makes it all worth it if you ask me. I wonder if this is their updated model or if it's the old one. I like you.
So, who are you? Another outsider? You've been staring at me for quite a while. Got something to say? Or is this some kind of new Eridu etiquette?
Sorry, Miss Claret. I was just thinking how I should properly express my gratitude to you.
Gratitude? Are you sure you've got the right person? Did I help you with something? Oh, wait, I get it. So you're the one Dracaene and the others are trying to save.
Yes, that's me. Thank you very much for your help during my treatment. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Belle. Nice to meet you, Miss Claret.
Help? Funny, I don't remember doing anything like that. All I remember is someone sweet-talking me into investing in some ridiculous long-term treatment project, then burning through at least 3 days' worth of my workshop's porcelain output in a single day. As for how that turned out, that has nothing to do with you or that byproduct inside you. I'll go have a nice little chat with that innocent-faced little liar myself.
Wow, she really doesn't pull any punches. Maybe I should try complimenting her just like Lindverne suggested. Might lighten the air a little.
I like your hair. It reminds me of omurice.
Is there anything else?
Express gratitude and compliments.
I'm truly sorry. I never imagined my treatment would require so much porcelain. I know this is an incredibly rare and valuable material that only Flint Workshop can produce. I'll repay your kindness somehow, and I'll never forget what you've done for me.
Good. At least you understand. Hey, wait, don't just bow all of a sudden. You don't need to be that formal just to thank me. Everyone's watching.
I fucking look face into the pavement with like my hands up in the air.
Honestly, you... fine, I'll let it slide since you're at least being reasonable about it. Drop by my workshop sometime. I'll personally take a look at that etheric other situation of yours. I ought to know what my family's porcelain ended up being used for, shouldn't I?
Please don't worry, Miss Claret. I'll try my best to make up for your losses and prove your investment was worth it.
Okay, now we're just being cheesy.
All right. Save the pleasantries. Dracaene and Lindverne say the exact same thing every time they're trying to squeeze more porcelain out of me. I've heard it all before.
Miss Claret, you're so kind.
Don't suddenly say things like that. People are going to get the wrong idea. Anyway, I won't hold the porcelain thing against you today. I mean, none of this was your fault to begin with. In a few days, I'm gonna track down Dracaene and settle this properly. This time, I won't let her bat her eyelashes and worm her way out of it.
Somehow, my impression of Lady Dracaene just changed a little.
That's when you see Valina and Sigrid waving at you from a distance.
Valina, Sigrid, what's wrong? What happened?
No need to be so tense, Belle. It's just a small matter.
Small.
Not all the guests scheduled to arrive on the island today have shown up yet. One of the airships ran into some trouble while passing through the storm belt. That held things up a bit. They're just now pulling into port. The tea party's already halfway through, and neither Lady Lindverne nor I, since we're the ones hosting, can just slip away in the middle of it. So,
I will be the one in charge of welcoming this batch of guests. And, Miss Belle, I would like you to come along with me.
Me?
Huh? I gotta tag along too?
Points to self. Me?
Well, here is my request. Most of the guests aboard this airship are scholars specializing in hollow technology. Compared to the warriors of Airspace Patrol, I think they would find much more to talk about with Miss Belle.
I see. Got it. Leave it to me.
Your understanding is appreciated. Now then, no time to waste. Let us move out. Today's tea party was a close call, but we came through safely. I hope this marks a good beginning.
You were pretty composed throughout too, Sigrid.
You are too kind.
About receiving the foreign guests, and of course I'm the only one left at a time like this. It's not often that many outsiders come to Roar-ielle for such a short amount of time. I'll have to trouble you, Lady Lindverne, on the follow-up security and confidentiality. Can't believe those two running the CCD and AAD are busy at a time like this. Do they coordinate this on purpose? On purpose, probably. And Virium, do I have to head over there myself too? It's unfortunate, and unfortunately it appears so, but Norma and I shall accompany you. At least Lady Dracaene should be able to take time and join the banquet in Blostrom. Hopefully Aldrado shows up soon too. At the end of the day, she's the one who calls the shots in all this. Okay. City looks like more capable of providing tiles with steady percent of profit. Tops can die. Let's see. Alma. The evaluation is a very promising future. The HSOs represented by the island almost strictly this kind of properly reported. Roar-ielle for boost both talents on par with Miss Miyabi. I hope both sides can draw strength and this cooperation go together. And of course, Claret. What? You look like you've still got something to say. I got a few more questions. Fine, what do you want to know? Just so we're clear, I don't have all day. I'd like to know about you, Claire. Here's about me, are you? You got some nerve for an outsider. It's just that I admire you. Who just asked something like that? Look, stick around long enough and you'll figure me out. Alright, any other questions? How about Flint Workshop? Flint Workshop is located in Meridian, bound by a promise made long ago. We supply the CCD with porcelain forged by our people ever since. The craft of forging porcelain is incredibly complex. The entire Flint family pours its heart and soul into it, so the thing I hate most is seeing it wasted on someone unworthy. I won't let you down. Be sure and determined. Fine, I'll trust you for now. Anything else you want to ask? I'd like to know more about Virium. Virium lies upon the sea around Roar-ielle and is responsible for supplying the island with porcelain. Since its main focus is extraction and processing, security isn't as tight as it is here. Some visitors from the area will head there, though not exactly the ones from the center of power. In a few days, Virium's hosting a little tea party just like today's. What a pain. I should just dump the whole thing on Roxy. That's all for now. Then off you go. Shoot. Oh, it was really nice to meet you. Getting awfully familiar already, aren't you? Yeah. 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 Oh, do I just... Oh, okay. Down we go. I don't even know if I had to, like, teleport anywhere, but this is pretty sick. How far do we have to go? Oh my god. Actually, we can walk there. We're good.
The guests should be leaving the station soon. Let us wait here for a moment.
Oh, whoops.
The last time I was here was just after we first arrived on the island. We left familiar 6th Street with Norma and set foot in Roar-ielle for the first time.
6th Street. I believe I have heard of it. Is that where you reside in New Eridu, Miss Bell?
Yeah. Wise and I run a video store there called Random Play. We also live there.
A video store? Come to think of it, the temporary stall in front of Amber Hall is... Ah, I see. That explains it.
If you're interested, Sigrid, wanna get a membership card for our shop? It's really handy for renting tapes, and it works at the stall too.
I shall give your suggestion due consideration, Miss Bell. Ah, the guests have arrived. Miss Bell, let us greet them.
You and Secret go to the edge of the platform together, and the guests get off one by one.
Honored guests, you have come a long way. I am Sigrid de Lazure, Deputy Director of the Roar-ielle Airspace Patrol Department. On behalf of Roar-ielle, I extend my sincerest welcome to you all. This is Miss Bell, a holo navigation specialist referred to us by New Eridu City Administration. She has previously worked with the External Strategy Department and the Central Computing Department.
You're too kind. I only arrived a few days before everyone else, but I hope I can offer a few useful pointers for your time in Roar-ielle.
Greetings. I am Salvi, the interim leader of this expedition and a member of the White Star Institute. My research mainly focuses on ethereal ecology. Please, allow me to introduce the other guest traveling with me. This is Professor Oakley from Metis Academy. And this is Miss Lawton, a peer of mine at the White Star Institute. Both are scholars who have spent years studying the fundamental properties of hollows. And this is Miss Truvia, daughter of Mr. Mossient, the head of High Ambitions Corp. Like you, she is also a specialist in hollow navigation.
Huh? No. It can't be. She really is.
What did I tell ya? We were always gonna win this one. Icarus 2 points, Phaethon 0.
That's only twice. Nothing to brag about.
Not satisfied? Fine then, let's run it back tomorrow.
Bring it on! We've got all the time in the world. I could go head-to-head with you for a lifetime.
Looks like someone's gonna be losing for the rest of their life, huh?
Truvia, what did you just say?
I'm saying, what's that got to do with me?
Truvia, why? You could have easily... The Truvia I know would never say something so cruel.
Cruel? How do you have the nerve to call me cruel? You two, you're the ones who are... Forget it. Let's just say goodbye here, Phaethon. I know I said goodbye, but I still hope that for the rest of this life, we never have to see each other again.
That really is Truvia. Why? Why is she here in Roar-ielle? Did she already know Wise and I are here? No, she probably doesn't. Right, they just introduced her as the daughter of the High Ambitions Corp. Should I pretend I don't know her? Or... No, she seems to have noticed me too. Should I go say hi? Nah, forget it. When it comes down to it...
Belle. Miss Belle.
Yes.
Miss Belle, Mr. Salvi just mentioned that since both you and Miss Truvia here are experts in hollow navigation, you should have quite a few topics in common.
Hi.
Well, I'm not really an expert or anything. When it comes to specialized knowledge and technical skills, you'd really want to consult Miss Truvia for that.
You give me too much credit. Our group primarily researches civilian equipment and technology. I wouldn't call myself a specialist.
Why are two talented young folks like you being so modest? All right. Doesn't Miss Belle also have an older brother?
That's right.
Then it seems I recognize you correctly. To be honest, you and your siblings' names have come up several times in our Institute's recent research logs. Naturally, I became curious and looked into it a bit. That's when I discovered Miss Belle and Miss Truvia. Not only do your research interests overlap, but you also share another connection. You both studied at Helios Academy, and around the same time, no less.
That's correct, Professor Salvi. Belle and I were both students at Helios Academy once. It's just, after the fall of the old capital, we never saw each other again.
Oh my, so it truly is as I suspected. Once we reach the tea party, I'm sure you two former classmates will have plenty to catch up on. Unlike an old man such as myself, at my age, there are hardly any classmates left to reunite with.
I suppose you're right. This Professor Salvi really knows how to put people on the spot. What do I do? Am I really going to spend the next few hours feeling this awkward? Somebody help!
I would love the chance to speak with Miss Belle a little longer, but the journey was rather rough, and I'm afraid I'm feeling a bit airsick. If I were to attend the tea party in this state, it would hardly be proper.
Sorry, Miss Truvia. That was our oversight. We did not account for a situation like this. Today's tea party is just a casual welcome we have put together for you all. You do not need to worry about a thing. We will be hosting a proper formal reception for everyone down the line. If you are feeling a bit under the weather, how about having Miss Belle accompany you for a stroll in the nearby park so you can rest?
No, Sigrid! Sigrid!
Huh?
Sigrid!
Miss Truvia politely declined the tea party. She probably wants to catch up with her old classmate who she has not seen in ages.
Sigrid! Sigrid!
Miss Belle, too.
Sigrid!
She seems to have a lot to say to Miss Truvia.
No!
Yes, that must be it.
Sigrid!
And allow me to lend you all a helping hand.
Since Deputy Director Sigrid has suggested it, Miss Belle, if you have no objections, I would be happy to accept.
Oh, why would I object? I'd be happy to.
Rest assured, Miss Belle. Leave everything here to me. Please, take all the time you need to enjoy your walk with Miss Truvia. I shall explain the situation to Lady Valina.
I'm throwing overboard.
Right. We should get going too, Miss Truvia.
We don't need to be so formal with each other, do we?
Right. Of course.
Sigrid! Sigrid, you've done this to me!
This really is beautiful. Give me a proper tour later, okay?
Honestly, I haven't really been here much myself.
Then you're a rather underqualified guide, aren't you?
Yeah. You can say that. Oh my god, a big BANGBOO. Hey! Look at this big bitch over here. What do you gotta say about that?
That silver tree. It's not made of porcelain, is it?
Oh, this thing? Probably.
The nameplate really does say porcelain. I heard Roar-ielle was the homeland of porcelain, but I never imagined they'd use it for public decoration. I see. Belle, you keep saying you aren't that familiar with this place, but you always seem to have an answer for all my questions. I've heard the porcelain veins in Buastrum are also essential to the computation of Rosetta data. How much do you know about the connection between the two?
And I have no idea.
Really? Or could it be that this touches on Roar-ielle's secrets you can't exactly share with someone from Tops like me?
Oh, so you're from Tops now. Well, I can ask around for you next time.
Next time, huh?
I'm sorry, Truvia.
It's all right, Belle. Come on, let's see what's up ahead. There's so many people over there.
Yeah, there's a fountain over there. It's where BANGBOO hold events sometimes.
It looks rather interesting.
You mean this thing? Yeah, a little.
It's so cool here, and the breeze is nice.
How are you feeling now?
Thank you. I'm feeling much better now. This flight was way longer than expected, and I ran out of motion sickness medicine halfway through.
Your health wasn't exactly great to begin with. Oh, damn. I'm gonna say that to her.
It's much better than it was back then. Otherwise, Father never would have allowed me to come to Roar-ielle.
Mr.
Thank you for your concern. My father may be getting on in years, but he's in good health. He still handles many matters personally.
That wasn't really what I meant. Marciant has always had high expectations for Truvia and the others, but he's also strict. Especially after that incident. If I remember correctly, that was around the time Truvia started to... I wonder whether things between her and her father have improved since then.
What's wrong, Belle? What's got you thinking so hard?
is nothing.
Alright then. Let's keep going. There seems to be a large structure up ahead. Is that a chessboard?
Oh wait, I can answer some caps. There you go. I seen you told me about you. Oh, right. I remember this guy. Oh. I didn't realize that. Did I glitch out the dialogue? Because I had that dialogue before. Okay. Well, nice. Got a little chivo from that. That is a chessboard. Yo.
Oh, it really is a chessboard. I feel like it's been ages since I last played a game of chess.
Yeah, same.
Same here.
I still remember, back then, we were both really into chess. Whenever exams weren't looming over us, we'd always be going head-to-head on the board.
I was pretty clueless, always ticking you off without even realizing it. Picking fights over the dumbest little things.
It's fine, Belle. That was a long time ago. Oh, right. How have you been all these years? And your brother, Wise, is he doing all right?
We're both doing great. My brother, he hasn't really changed at all. Still fussing over every little thing like a total worrywart. A few years back, we opened a video store called Random Play on 6th Street in Janus Quarter. Business has been decent, I guess. If my brother didn't keep ordering all those weird documentaries on a whim, business wouldn't be so bad. If you ever have some free time, Truvia, you should totally swing by. I'll have a word with Wise. We'll hook you up with a top-tier membership card, the permanent free kind. You can rent whatever videotape you want.
Well then, let me thank you two managers in advance.
What about you, Truvia? All these years. Have you been doing well?
She's just be like, no. I'm here to kill you.
I guess I'm doing all right.
Oh, okay.
Over the years, with my father's assistance, I've continued my research on holo communication and navigation. Back in the day, as one of the primary investors behind Helios Academy, High Ambitions actually retained a small portion of the related research materials. My father plans to adapt the technology for commercial civilian use. Fortunately, that's something I can help with.
What Truvia means is High Ambitions Corp. They've been conducting research related to the HDD this whole time? Does she go in and out of hollows as much as I do? If so, what's the condition of her ocular implants? Moscient, High Ambitions Corp. Do they even know that Helios never actually resolved the hidden dangers behind this power back then? No, I need to make things clear with Truvia, even if it means... Truvia, Truvia, are you still using the ocular implants Helios Academy put in us?
As fellow holo navigation specialists, I think we both already know the answer to that question, don't we? Of course, I'm not trying to point fingers, and I have no intention of judging the choices you've made. But for me, I don't want this power to go to waste, and I don't want the memories tied to it to be forgotten along with it.
Truvia, you've got it wrong. That's not what I meant. That incident back then, Helios Academy never fully resolved it. And not long ago, my ocular implants started acting up again.
Enough. Let's not talk about this anymore. I want to hold on to those memories, but that doesn't mean I want you dragging me back to that day. I don't want today, this day of our reunion, to become the continuation of that day.
Sorry.
It's okay. That's all in the past now. And childhood, it's nothing more than the briefest chapter in our long, drawn-out lives.
Wait, what?
It's okay. That's all in the past now.
Oh, so they might have skipped that. I was so confused.
Compared to the present and the future, it's insignificant. And not really worth you and me bringing up over and over again.
Meanwhile.
Belle, Truvia, I knew you two would be here.
What are you doing here, Wise?
Wise, what are you doing here?
We were heading back after shopping when we passed by Cup a Moment just as the tea party was wrapping up. Sigrid mentioned you'd come out here with an old classmate, so I figured I'd swing by and check in. I never would have guessed it'd be Truvia.
That was cold, Wise. When your sister saw me, she was a lot more excited. I'd love to stick around and chat longer, but I'd rather not put myself through trying to keep up with you two chatterboxes at the same time. Now that the tea party's over, I should head back to the place the ESD arranged for us before my companions start worrying. Wise, Belle, I'm really glad we got to see each other again here in Roar-ielle. Maybe next time, if we get the chance, we can sit down and catch up properly. No need to walk me back. I've checked the map, so I should be able to find my way. Besides, I'd like some time to myself. I'll see you around.
Before he can even respond, Truvia turns and just walks away.
Did something happen? When I got here, things felt a little off.
You give Wise a quick rundown of everything that happened since this morning.
I didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Sorry, Wise. I got ahead of myself. I should have thought it through before bringing up the ocular implants with her.
It's okay. You meant well. Don't overthink it. The power inside us. We don't know how much Truvia understands it. But if anything goes wrong, we're going to have a serious problem. But there's no way to talk about this without bringing up Serpico. We need to find the right way to tell her.
Just then, Wise's phone chimes with notification.
Oh, it's a message from Norma. Toby's made some progress.
Oh, interesting. They actually kept her frowning expression.
She said all of Toby's memory data has been fully restored, and there's something important she wants to show us. She's telling us to get to the academy ASAP. All right, let's head over there now. Something important. Might be a clue to the real culprit.
Come on, let's hurry and find Norma.
No dialogue, okay.
Belle, Wise! What took you two so long?
Norma, did you find anything in Toby's memories?
Norma, did you find anything in Toby's memories? Any clues about the culprit? What exactly did they do to those BANGBOO?
Whoa, slow down! Your expectations are way too high. Oh, now you're making me nervous. Anyway, just like I said in the message I sent you, Toby's memory restoration work is done. Some of the data's been totally wrecked by corruption, but no biggie. I still managed to dig up someone who looks like a prime suspect. I've already seen it plenty of times. Here, take a look for yourselves.
Norma turns to the screen and hits play.
So you actually woke up, huh? Sorry. If you'd just been a little more cooperative, it wouldn't have had to come to this. Poor thing.
Based on what he said, he's gotta be the culprit.
Exactly. That's what I think too. Unfortunately, though, Toby had already completely lost the ability to move by that point. He never got a look at the culprit's face.
Even though we've confirmed there is a culprit, we don't have a lot of clues beyond that. Wait, the culprit mentioned something about getting Toby into some kind of machine. If we can find that machine, we might be able to track him down.
Wise, that's it. If we can find that machine, we can follow the trail straight to the culprit. But where do we even start looking? Huh? Norma, over here. On the wall behind him. Looks like there's something there. Can you zoom in on it?
You got it.
Huh. It looks like graffiti, but not the random kind. It seems more like some kind of symbol.
Wait. Isn't that the symbol of the Enna Gang?
The Enna Gang?
I didn't expect this to be Enna Gang turf. Wise, Belle, do you know anything about them?
Today, well.
I ran into them at the welcome tea party today. Thankfully, it was just a few harmless pranks. Nothing serious.
Oh, again? Those little guys sure have energy to burn. But how did they end up getting involved with the culprit?
It's also possible that the culprit just happened to be on Enna Gang turf. I've heard the Enna Gang is an organization that really cares about BANGBOO rights. They shouldn't be colluding with humans who intend to harm BANGBOO.
Looks like the only way to find out is to check out the Enna Gang's turf ourselves. Norma, do you know where we should start looking?
I don't know the exact location. I just heard they sometimes meet up near the Clink Market on Gear Street to swap bottle caps they've scavenged.
Clink Market? Bottle caps?
Mm-hmm. The BANGBOO have their own little market, right on Gear Street. Oh, right. They've been doing road work around there for a while. Probably haven't been there yet, huh? Gear Street is where the BANGBOO hang out. It's packed with facilities catering specifically to them, and BANGBOO loves settling down there. Some people even call it BANGBOO Street. Same place, different names. As for bottle caps, I don't know if you've noticed, but the BANGBOO in Roar-ielle are absolutely obsessed with collecting all kinds of bottle caps. They've basically become hard currency at this point. More useful than Denny's, even.
So basically, if we want to go collect intelligence from the BANGBOO, we'll need to have some bottle caps ready. Huh. Oh, I just got an idea.
Sisia. Wise quickly types out something on the phone. A few minutes later, a familiar figure appears.
I'm here, Wise! Belle, check it out! Are these bottle caps enough?
Wait, where the fuck did you get all the bottle caps at?
Cecilia? Are you secretly a BANGBOO or something? Where'd you get all these bottle caps?
What are you even talking about? I brought these myself. Before coming to Roar-ielle, I was worried there wouldn't be anything good to eat, so I stuffed a ton of snacks and drinks into my luggage. And then, things have been crazy lately with one emergency after another. I forgot to take out the trash in my room, and then Anyway, the bottle caps you wanted, I found them for ya.
Oh my god. My wife, so cool. So retarded.
Never thought the day would come when I'd be grateful that Cecilia never bothered to take out the trash.
But what do you guys need so many bottle caps for? Feeding your BANGBOO?
Together with Norma, you give Cecilia a quick explanation of the plan to find the Enna Gang.
Oh, I see. Now what are we waiting for? Let's get moving. I'll sit this one out. With someone from the ESD tagging along, I doubt you'd get anyone to talk. Here, I've marked Gear Street on the map for you. The road there should have been fixed up yesterday, so you can head straight over. But hey, don't go telling anyone I'm the one who tipped you off.
All right, let's go. We'll catch you later, Norma. Clink Market seems to be located on Gear Street.
I have planned a route for you, Master.
Thanks, Fury. Oh, wait. This must be the place that I went to before. Inunu. Okay, let me grab that box. Where's the box? Oh, I'm blind. Wait. Do not. Oh, nice. Ooh. Wait, this looks sick as fuck.
Master, we have arrived at the target location, Gear Street.
So this is Gear Street. There really are BANGBOO everywhere, just like Norma said. Our target destination is Clink Market. Is there anything around here that looks like a market?
Well, based on my extensive experience solving cases as a public security officer, over there! That red mailbox, that one. The little door next to it looks extremely suspicious. It might look completely ordinary, but did you notice? That BANGBOO by the door! He's obviously standing guard, and he keeps looking around. There has to be something important hidden behind it.
That does seem suspicious. Let's go check it out.
It's just gonna be a power box. First of all, the fuzzy wrench. Need BANGBOO care.
Hey there! Welcome to the Fuzzy Wrench. Interested in our signature package?
Oh. Zeppelin. Hey, welcome to the Fuzzy Wrench. I'm Zeppelin, the owner. Yes, one of the new arrivals, right? Sorry, this is a BANGBOO care shop, so we can't help with human customers, but I'd be happy to chat. What should I know about BANGBOO care? Cleaning, maintenance, repairs, the Fuzzy Wrench offers quite a range, but that's not the only reason we're so popular. You see, BANGBOOs are pure-hearted. They love gentle care and sincere praise. Taking care of their feelings and every bit as important as taking care of their bodies. If you have a BANGBOO companion you're close with, bring him by sometime. I promise to love it here. Oh god. Sky-breaking drum. I tried the Fuzzy Wrench's automatic maintenance service and it was great. The only downside is the roller source just seems to spin a little too fast. Is everyone else used to it? I felt like my gyroscope was wobbling after I came out of the roller. Spin faster! That was way too fast. I thought the roller was gonna... I hit a glitch. They shouldn't spin like that fast. But the maintenance window got cut short. Shouldn't the Fuzzy Wrench be giving me a refund or something? So, can this BANGBOO washing machine wash actual clothes? It ruined the fabric. Perfect speed, perfect spin. So this counts as maintenance too. Good to know. These fucking goobers. The true essence of grooming. I totally get it now. Alright. Stay back. Stop right there. Why are you here? I want to go to Clink Market.
I want to visit Clink Market and pick up something for my BANGBOO back home.
You're here to shop. Then why not have your BANGBOO come themselves? Besides, Clink Market is only open to BANGBOO. Humans are allowed, and you wouldn't be able to get it anyway. Yeah, this door's way too small.
Yeah, this door is way too small. But at least I found the right place. Clink Market really is here. How am I supposed to get in? I've got it. Eos!
After a quick discussion, you return to Ambo Hall together. Once connected to the EOS body, you head back to Gear Street.
Alright, that should do it. Let's go in and take a look.
Yeah. I wanted to go back. Oh, wait, hold on. Even I'm over here fucking on the baby. What's up, dude? Do you need something? I want to visit Clink Market to buy some. Go ahead, but you better not start any trouble. Keeping the shopping area clean and peaceful is every boo's duty.
Would you look at that? There really is a whole other world behind this door. Now, who around here might know about the Enna gang?
Thank you, Mr. Noabu. Without your intel, I would have thought Meowsy had fallen off Blostrom. If you need intel, I'm the one to ask, and if you have to keep pets, remember to seal your windows.
That BANGBOO seems really well informed. I'll go ask them about it.
Cracking this bitch. That don't seem right. Never mind. Look at this goober. Oh, I have a camera. Oh, I can use a camera in here. Eos just whips out a fucking selfie stick. What's this say? A research report for Spy Boo detailing the results of an investigation. The Enna Gang's Profit Boo and Central Computing Hub in Norma's research lab share striking similarities in both appearance and function. However, Profit Boo is an ancient member of the Enna Gang, meaning the two differ greatly in age and likely in logical architecture as well. Profit Boo can speak BANGBOO language, while the Central Computing Hub cannot. Those giant BANGBOO are such a pain, they just sit there without being able to move. BANGBOO like us that roam around freely are much better off. Spy Boo across the last sentence looks like even he knows the Enna Gang wouldn't take too kindly if they saw it. Excuse me, are you Mr. Noabu?
No response. What's going on? Is something wrong with Eos's language module? Wait, unless...
They got the bottle caps that Cecilia gave you. Well, no, you're a quick study. That's more like... This is a Janice Corner limited summer ice cold orange god bottle cap. Oh my god, can I really have this? My dear customer, my most sincere apologies. Ask me anything. Noabu will tell you everything. Do you know the BANGBOO from the Enna Gang? The Enna Gang, huh? Dear customer, do you see that strange little door over there? The one guarding it is from the Enna Gang. What business do you have with the Enna Gang? I'm able to help you out. Show them. Even I, Noabu, have never seen this place before. What should I do about the guard? Only members of the Enna Gang can get through, but they can identify each other with a passphrase. Please wait a moment, I'll write you a note. Just read off it when he starts questioning you. He has no secret passcode. Any claims you need to pay, there are scams. Badges they carry with them. Forging one is no city bring. The Enna Gang's mission is to protect Lady Sunbringer, everything they know. Just long live Lady Sunbringer, and a couple of times. Okay. It's like going over to the Legion being all hail Kaiser. Or glory to Kaiser. You look unfamiliar. You're someone who I haven't seen before. What brings you here? You just know you can't waltz in here. I'm a new member. I'm a new member, so that's why I haven't seen me before. Yep. You should already know a thing about how the gang operates, right? Epilogue gang doesn't have a secret password. Epilogue gang doesn't have a secret password. We couldn't agree on one. Some wanted the Enna gang with the most Enna, while others wanted to dedicate your logic course for Lady Sunbringer, so in the end we never had one. Next question. Since we don't have a secret password, how do we prove members of the same gang? After all, what if some shady BANGBOO sneak in here? That'd be a total disaster. You start a dance off. Carry a badge. The badge you carry, of course. Remember to get one from the boss lady. Protect Lady Sunbringer. Know who you are now. Thanks a lot. Appreciate your hard work. The precious revelation. You should go a little further and you'll reach the Retroflux zone. There's an elevator there. Take it down, head in, and you'll reach our secret hideout. Okay. Give me in, boss.
Whoa. I never expected such a huge space beneath Buastrum. So this is the Retroflux zone. From the structure and the name, this has to be Buastrum's water circulation system. According to the guard, if we keep going a little further, we should see an elevator that goes down to the Enna gang's hideout. All right, let's go.
Master, I suggest taking the elevator ahead to reach your destination.
Who would have thought there were still BANGBOO living beneath the city, along with a secret gang? Though, in such a cramped place, only BANGBOO could move about freely. I wonder what the Enna gang's hideout is like.
Map of vendors.
Hopefully we can find some clues that point to the culprit.
500 Denny's for a map? A new face. First time in the map. What does the map show? The entire Retroflux zone, the places amazed us, maps worth every Denny. I explored and mapped it every corner myself, guaranteed just 500 Denny's. Interested? Is this map genuine? Of course, I make maps for a living. Why would I sell you a fake? When we're clear, I hand it over, you pay. After you pay, no exceptions. Let me see the map first. No way, you're just messing with me now, are you? Am I buying it or what? Let me check it first. No, forget it, I'm not selling it. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, bitch. Later. Isn't Clink Market this way? Did you buy a fake map from that shitty dealer at the entrance? What? I paid 500 Denny's for it. Aw, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna kill you. Your map is obviously fake. If you're not buying, quit wasting my time. I've got other customers. I love how you might have missed that dialogue if you didn't see that. Idlebing. Look at him. Look at this fat fuck. Me working lower levels of Retroflux zone? No way. Why not? You haven't heard? There's a monster looking deep in the Retroflux zone wearing a BANGBOO skin. I saw it 3 days ago. It was tall and slender with a terrifying glare. You could barely tell it was a BANGBOO. It looked nothing like a normal one. I didn't dare get close. I hid far away until the crackling current and scraping metal was faded away. If you're heading deeper into the Retroflux zone, be careful. Good to know. Nice. Talkative Enna gang. Look down, look down. Why did the Enna gang have to set up the base all the way in the retroflex zone? It's underground, dark, cramped, narrow, and full of twists. A regular BANGBOO would burn through tons of charge just getting inside. You seem those too, do you? The way in is pretty rough. Now that BANGBOO said I could just take a robot in, they even left one at the entrance. See? It's right next to me. But what if I don't know how to drive? It's discrimination. Discrimination against BANGBOOs who never learn to drive. Better look into it. Gimme that chest, boy. Look at these dudes with the headpieces. Hey there, you're a new member of the Enna gang too, right? Yeah, are y'all members too?
No.
We were gonna take the elevator to the secret hideout, but then we pressed the button, nothing happened.
No.
Could there be another test of joining the Enna gang? I thought I had seen the revelation, so I was sure I'd be accepted. Once you've seen the revelation, you must believe in your secret mission to overcome whatever difficulties stands before you. Revelation, secret, overcome. By the way, friend, you don't look like a data boo. That's pretty rare. How did you receive the revelation?
Wait, why are they all looking at me? I'm still trying to figure out what they were mumbling about. Guess I'll have to wing it for now.
I didn't really understand it, but I was stunned. Seeing something like that, so I suddenly believe any BANGBOO at a loss. Airheaded stunned at a loss. Every time a new BANGBOO shows up, we talk about the revelation, but the elevator problem never gets solved. Let's hurry up and figure out how to reach the secret hideout. Let me check the area.
The elevator's broken. Let's look around. Maybe there's another way to reach the Enna gang's hideout.
I thought we were just gonna load.
Maybe I can hack into those robots.
Take over for the. Oh, hell yeah. The US has taken control of the robot. Use the joystick to move the robot. Press shift to switch from ball form to high-speed movement. When available, you can also switch the button to press the button. Okay. Awesome. Press.
It worked. I had a feeling it would. Let's go down this side path and take a look.
Oh my god, wait. I can hear the Wide Putin theme go so hard right now. Break everything.
I don't see a switch for the drawbridge. Guess I'll just try ramming it.
Oh, there's a BANGBOO in here. What the fuck? Pipe access point. Oh! How am I gonna open the strong box? Ugh, this is so annoying. I got this. Watch this shit. There you go. Mine now. That little random little BANGBOO is amazing at picking locks. Yeah, you bet your ass. Dude, just napping here.
This robot's more agile than I thought. Look at all these narrow pipes. So this is how the BANGBOO from the Enna gang usually get around?
Are you guys scared? Okay.
Whoa! Am I supposed to go down like this? But it's actually pretty fast.
Ooh. Belle can't say anything because she just fucking threw up, dude. I see.
It should open if I can hit that switch.
Use my goat.
I think I hear something nearby.
Oh. Hello. Oh, I can't go anywhere? Okay.
Whoa, this circuit box. If no one fixes it, it's gonna catch fire. No wonder the elevator broke down. Let's try fixing it. We might need to come back later, and I really don't want to crawl through the pipes again.
Oh, easy fix. Let's see. I should, yeah.
Okay, that should do it. Huh?
Elevator you just repaired suddenly starts moving on its own. Before long, it returns to the lower level and three familiar figures step out. The elevator suddenly went back to normal, so that means the test is over already. Our pal here fixed the elevator for us. To have such an outstanding boo with us, the revelation we follow is right as expected. That revelation.
The Enna Gang's BANGBOO keep mentioning this revelation. It's been bothering me for a while. What in New Eridu is it? Could it be a clue about the perpetrator? Or maybe...
Don't space
What is the connection between the revelation and the culprit? It's still bothering me.
Whoa. Oh, that's funny. Okay, hold on. What if I... Oh, I see. Okay, I got it. I'm not retarded. Lady Sigrid just too big. Just fixed it yesterday, has it broken. It's like this for a while now, we can figure out why. Guess I'll have to fix it again, swap it to the new wrench this time, maybe that'll do the trick. I don't think it works like that. It never ends, it never ends. You know how I'm gonna fix something, always breaks down just as fast. The elevator up top is busted too. I have no idea why, but things have been breaking more and more lately. There's no end to this. I don't hear many boos say go. Oh, you get it. You're the illustrious boss. I don't hear everybody looks like their bosses. We're about to get the hang of it soon enough. Just be able to like go step outside. Wanted, dead or alive. Oh, ew. Where's the path up this time? Maybe one said when there's no path to fire the cannon forward, the path will appear. Maybe one said anything within the range of Bangboo Cannon is pathing they may travel. You mean use that cannon? Yeah. Bangboo Cannon, get it and fire! Is it delete the litter back now? Don't worry, this little final test will do our best.
Master, based on a rough calculation, the probability of this vehicle safely delivering Eos to the destination is 98.732%.
That's way too precise. And how does this even count as a vehicle? Oh, fine. It's not like there's another way. Let's try it.
So about that 1%. That was so scary. Talent show? Oh, the gua. There it is. I hear it. I'm Griff Ashton, the current boss of the Enna gang.
Griff? So he's the boss of the Enna gang. Maybe he knows something about the perpetrator. Come to think of it, this place really does look a lot like what we saw in Toby's memories. Also, something's really strange. Almost all the Bangboo here seem to be Databoo. But why?
We need our badges. More or less. Aw, where's my fucking super suit? Traveling by cannon, isn't that risky? I mean, once you get used to it. What's in here? Oh, I can't go in there. Before us lies a dungeon of countless hidden secrets. Come, I can't even get over there. The menstrual astrolabe. Oh, it's the map. No 500 Denny's. Awesome. And looks like I didn't miss anything. Except for this thing. Three Sunbringer wanted posters. A wanted poster that looks anything but official. It uses the standard Roar-ielle for wanted poster template, but on closer inspection, the targets are there 3 doodles, 3 figures doodled by Bangboo's wobbly hand. Through certain distinguishing features, you can barely make up to see if they're the 3 Sunbringers. Why are the Epilogue Bangboo so against the 3 Sunbringers? No matter how many times you ask, all you get is some vague answer about a revelation or something. Maybe they just can't put it into more specific words. Can I take a photo? No, I can't. Pressing L doesn't work. Answer me, Bottle Cap Fairy. The higher the seat, the farther I can see. Serious Enna Gengar. No entry. This room belongs to someone even higher than our boss, a great one above the boss. No entry without boss permission. Above the boss, doesn't that mean the boss permission wouldn't count? No idea, the point is no entry. I'm going in. Fuck. Well. You were right. My charge is almost gone. The early boot gets the charge, but I needed more. First come, first served. You can't see me, you can't see me. Can I overload that? Can I overload that, please? I'm assuming you'll let me overload it after. Sneak around there, grab this. Aw, it doesn't let me fucking... Let's just sneak around it. Holy shit, though. Look how fucking big that guy is. We only made it thanks to that outstanding boo. Prepare for verification. I'm going this way. Oh, I can't. I'll be prophet. I've brought foreigner members who have received the revelation.
So this is Prophet Boo, the oldest BANGBOO of the Enna gang.
I gotta wing it? Oh god. I propose that the most outstanding boo among us speak first. Me? Well, I might have never made it here. No, you go first, I insist. It only makes this BANGBOO feel even more ashamed. I propose that this outstanding boo go first. Outstanding boo go first.
I never should have fixed that elevator. How was I supposed to know it'd end up like this? This revelation thing, I don't even know what it is. What am I supposed to say?
Apologies, Master. No relevant data found regarding the Enna Gang's revelation. Suggestion: respond vaguely and attempt to bluff your way through.
Didn't they say, like, if we just praise Lady Sunbringer, it'll eventually let us go? Follow Fairy's advice. I speak like my president. What are you talking about? Are you an airspace patrol boo? No. Both these options suck. The Great One. You're escorted to a sealed door. Okay.
Oh? Is that so? Then come on in.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
The Great One. Could that be the culprit? That voice sounds weirdly familiar.
Oh. Well, I'm pleasantly surprised.
Remielle? Why are you here?
Remielle, be careful. This one's definitely up to no good.
Oh yeah, she's up to no good. She is the partner in crime of a fugitive like me, after all.
Answer me, Remielle. Why are you here? And what are you doing with the Enna gang?
Oh my, that is a curious question. Barging into someone else's home uninvited, then starting with, "Why are you here?" How terribly rude. Oh, wait. I suppose I did something similar myself not long ago. Never mind. Not important.
You know each other.
Yes? Haven't I mentioned before? This is the proxy from the External Strategy Department.
That cute, slightly clueless looking proxy you said was so much fun to tease.
Uh-huh. A little too talkative, aren't we, Griff?
Put the feathers away. Put the feathers away. That's fucking hilarious. Griff quickly bolts out of the room and slams the door behind him.
Well then, it's just the two of us now, my charming little BANGBOO. I must say, I didn't expect you to have such a practical, yet rather adorable, little skill. You haven't used this, little trick for anything mischievous, have you?
Well...
I feel like you're imagining something really weird. Wait, how did you manage to get me off track again? If I remember correctly, in our Q&A game, it's my turn to ask the questions.
Sure. What would you like to know this time?
Damn, bitch. You live like this?
Why are you on the Enna Gang's turf? And why do all the BANGBOO here seem to respect you so much?
My, you really should listen when people are talking, Miss Impatient. Didn't I already tell you? This is my home.
So, you're the real leader of the Enna Gang?
What are you talking about? The leader of the Enna Gang is Griff, the one who brought you in just now. Me? I'm only a poor soul they took in recently, that's all.
But don't the Enna Gang's BANGBOO hate humans? Why would they?
Because the BANGBOO they call Prophet Boo saw me once, long ago. It must have been over 100 years ago. I never imagined a BANGBOO could live that long. In his eyes, I'm still the Void Hunter, and a friend of their mother, Lady Sunbringer, the person they hold most dear.
But that makes even less sense. Weren't you wanted because you tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer and failed? In which case, shouldn't the Enna Gang's BANGBOO hate you even more?
Oh, that part's simple. Because, as far as the Enna Gang understands it, the three Sunbringers now governing Roar-ielle, they're all imposters.
What did you say? The three Lady Sunbringers we have now, even if they're not exactly as they once were, they're still Sunbringers, aren't they?
Who knows? At the very least, the Enna Gang BANGBOO don't see it that way. They believe only in the revelation they saw. And to them, it's proof that the true Lady Sunbringer is calling out for help.
The revelation they saw. What exactly was it?
How should I know? I'm not a BANGBOO. But I've heard this so-called revelation is a vision that occasionally appears to Databoo while they're processing Rosetta data. The true Lady Sunbringer, imprisoned in endless darkness.
Huh? Wait, hold on. The real Lady Sunbringer is imprisoned? By whom? No, that can't be right. There's no way anyone could pull off something like that.
Sorry, I've got no idea either. All right, Miss Curious. I've answered quite a few of your questions already. Is it my turn now?
Yeah.
What do you want to ask?
No need to be so nervous. Aren't we close enough to tell each other anything by now? My question is the same as yours. Why are you here, my dear Proxy?
Remember Toby? The BANGBOO we rescued from Girtablullu? I managed to restore some of Toby's memories. He was kidnapped, and the place where it happened had Enna Gang graffiti.
I see. So you've come to the Enna Gang looking for answers. Singularity leakage. The culprit behind the BANGBOO case, the Enna gang, Girtablullu. If my guess is right.
What is it, Remielle?
No, it's nothing. Just a passing thought. Speaking of which, how about I do you a little favor, Miss Detective? I can step in as Lady Remielle of the Enna gang. Put in a good word for you, and have the Enna gang BANGBOO assist you in locating this, crime scene.
Really? That'd be a huge help, Remielle. Thanks. Wait. There's a catch, isn't there? No, knowing you, of course there is. All right, out with it. What are you plotting this time?
Wow, Miss Detective. Isn't that a little much? I told you my condition ages ago. Help me investigate Girtablullu. And, if I'm not mistaken, Girtablullu and the culprit you're after may end up being connected.
Not this again. Enough with the riddles already. Remielle, could you please clarify what you mean?
Very well. I'll try to restrain myself. No. I am rather fond of riddles. A riddle keeps the uninvolved safely in their garden of ignorance, while guiding those who seek the truth one step at a time toward the heart of the mystery. In the end, a riddle is simply what truth looks like when the people involved don't all have the same information. But enough philosophy. Let's ask Griff about the place you're searching for.
In a gang of the Reflection.
Griff's good at rallying people. He'll definitely be able to help.
I hope this works out.
Oh, it's so cute. She just sleeps with a bunch of BANGBOO. Oh, of course, the fighting game. The music is very peaceful. And let me see if I can get a close look at those photos. Is that random play over there? I actually can't see. Storm Point. Oh, are these like a... Oh, I think it's a map of the area. So she can tell where we are. That's cool. Okay. I'm gonna get a quick snack. Let's make a little BRB sign. Can I add this as an image source? I can. One sec. There we go. I'll be right back. Need some water. Wait 5 minutes. Awesome. Alright. Just a moment. Alright, that was pretty good. Off we go. So is Remielle just crawling on all fours, just getting down here? Oh no, there's a walkway, it's fine. So Griff. To get the road with Remielle, you briefly explain to Griff what you're investigating. To avoid causing unnecessary panic, you deliberately leave out any information related to the culprit. Griff immediately gathers a nearby BANGBOO, and before long...
Just as I'd expect from you, Griff. Quick and efficient. Don't worry, Griff. I'll go with her.
You wanna come with me?
Huh? Remielle? You're coming too?
Hmm? Wasn't that our agreement? I help you follow the culprit's trail, and you help me investigate Girtablullu. What? Have you forgotten already, my dear partner in crime?
Something's not right. Did you just talk me into this again?
Keep whispering them nothings to me.
This is one of those moments when overthinking won't do you any favors, Miss Detective. Besides, rather than concern yourself with such trivial details, my adorable little BANGBOO, before we officially set out, could you change back into your proxy form for me? Those short little arms and legs won't be much help after all.
Got it. I'll be right there.
So, we've confirmed that the place where Toby was kidnapped is indeed at the very bottom of the retroflux zone. But I still can't shake the feeling that Remielle's keeping something from us. Like she said, in a Q&A game, the one answering can't lie. But that doesn't mean they have to tell the whole truth. For starters, we still don't know why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, or what her real objective is.
Yeah. Back in the retroflux zone, I actually thought about asking her why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer. But somehow, I had a feeling she'd just dodge the question. As for what she's really after, well, at least the part she's willing to tell us is pretty clear. She wants to use mine and Pyros' ability to manipulate the singularity leakage to track down Girtablullu.
Toby's kidnapping, the recurring singularity leakages, Girtablullu? I have a feeling there's a connection between all of them that we're still missing.
Yeah, Remielle said something similar too. Looks like the only way we're getting any real answers is by finding that crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone.
Billy and Cecilia should both be resting in their rooms. Do you want me to ask them to go with you?
No need. I can handle it myself. Too many people might tip them off, and it could make the Enna gang BANGBOO nervous too. Besides, with Pyros and Remielle there, I think we'll be all right.
Okay. Stay alert. Fairy and I will support you remotely.
Target located. Optimal route planned.
All right, let's move.
You can count on Fairy and me for remote support. Stay safe out there, Belle. I am at night, right? Or am I? Is it like dinner at the daytime? Oh, it actually. Oh no, it's the daytime. The star projector just makes everything look like. That's funny. The galaxy drifts in silent motion, starlight lingering at your fingertips. It feels as though you're standing beneath a real star-filled sky, serene and dreamlike. Who would have thought such an... Do you want to turn it off? Sure. Yes. I kind of want one for my own room, but I have a fan above. Alright. Off we go. Where to... Oh.
Pardon me. Is something troubling you? You have been circling this phone booth for quite some time now. Huh? But it is behind you.
Sigrid? Didn't expect to see you here. What's going on?
Greetings, Miss Bell. While on patrol, I came across this BANGBOO citizen. He appeared to be in some distress, so I stopped to inquire about his situation. Waiting for someone? And who might that be?
This BANGBOO, is he the one Griff mentioned that's guarding the phone booth? Oh, he's way too nervous. Oh, Sigrid's already starting to get suspicious. I've got to think of something before he gives himself away. Sigrid, actually, the person he's waiting for is,
I see. Citizen, the one you await is Mr. Gaboo, is that right?
Mr. Gaboo? Who the heck is that?
I do not know. But we must stay here. We must wait for Mr. Gaboo. Perhaps today. Perhaps tomorrow. But one day, we shall wait no longer. For Mr. Gaboo will finally arrive.
Huh?
Oh, it's a line from the famous play, Awaiting Gaboo. Did I get that right, Mr. Actor?
Oh fuck. Soul left field, you fucking blue screened the BANGBOO.
Are you not an actor from Spotlight Theater? But the line you just quoted was unmistakably from... Ah, wait. I understand now. In the script of Awaiting Gaboo, there is no phone booth, no Spotlight Theater, and no actor boo. He must have immersed himself in the role for so long that he is still mentally in character. Yes, that must be it. I ought not disturb his rehearsal any further. My apologies, Mr. Actor. I misunderstood the situation and rudely interrupted your rehearsal. Indeed. Only by holding fast to courage and conviction can we fulfill our duty to protect Roar-ielle.
These two? How are they even having a conversation right now? They're not talking about the same thing at all. Whatever. At least Sigrid doesn't seem to suspect anything. If she finds out where Remielle is, explaining everything would be a nightmare. We've come this far already. I'll just play it by ear.
Well then, now that the misunderstanding has been cleared up, I shall not interrupt your rehearsal any further. Farewell, you two. I wish you a pleasant day.
No. Absolutely not. You've got the wrong idea. A very, very wrong idea.
After a bit of explaining, you finally convince the BANGBOO in front of you to drop that absurd idea. With the BANGBOO leading the way, you take the hidden elevator inside the phone booth back to the retroflux zone. So I can actually stand up and open those gates to get my treasure.
Well, it's about time you showed up. Amber Hall isn't that far. What kept you? You're acting more and more like a partner in crime now. Covering for your accomplice in front of an airspace patrol officer. Still, I have some understanding of what kind of person Sigrid is. rigid, earnest, and her intuition is unnervingly sharp. She's certainly difficult to deal with.
Until you have her deal with herself. It's hard to say if that's that accurate.
Fair enough. That's the nature of intuition. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it isn't. All right, enough of that. We should head off to the crime scene on the lower level of the retroflux zone. The entrance is this way. Griff is already waiting for us.
Alright, let's see here. What happens if I just try to go up here? Nope, they don't let me. I was trying to like hack into that, but I'm assuming this will become available to me after the quest. Alright, Griff. Let me in. Yeah, you bet. I'm full of prosperity.
All right, Griff. That's enough flattery. The sky will get dark soon, so we should get moving.
Together with Remielle, you take the elevator to the bottom floor of the retroflux zone.
Here we are. The bottom floor of the retroflux zone. Just like the energy hub I visited before. The lingering ether here isn't normal either. The concentration and activity levels are way off. In other words, there's probably another singularity leakage deeper inside. Come to think of it, Griff mentioned something like that too.
Suddenly, a white feather drifts into view and playfully grazes the tip of your nose.
Hey, that tickles! Remielle, what are you doing?
Why, to bring a certain someone back from her own little world, of course. Now then, Miss Detective, what new clue have you uncovered? Oh my, are you upset? Then how about this? I'll give you a feather as well, and you can try to get me to sneeze too. Then we'll be even Steven. Deal?
You take the feather from Remielle and wag it on the tip of her nose several times, but nothing happens. How can a winged siren sneeze from her own feathers? Hey, you know, I don't mean... If someone tickled me with my own hair, I feel like I'd still sneeze.
There. Now we're even. So, tell me, what did you find?
The lingering ether in this area, its concentration and activity aren't normal. And it's a lot like the energy hub I've been to. In other words, if we keep going deeper, the odds of running into a singularity leakage are very high. So, as we keep moving deeper, we'll need to avoid singularity leakages as much as possible. Remielle, I need you to follow my directions, okay? I'm pretty dang confident in my proxy skills, so we should be just fine. Remielle? Are you listening? Remielle?
I'm listening. Please, go on.
I already finished, Miss Absent-Minded Void Hunter.
My apologies. My mind wandered for a moment. It won't happen again. But I did hear everything you said. Really. Relax. I'll follow your lead. After all, Your faith in the legendary proxy. But I did hear everything you said. Really. I'll leave the route planning to you, oh great Faithin.
Mind using a different title, oh great wanted void hunter?
I swear, you're always way more demanding of me than anyone else. Here's again.
Alright. Interesting that we just randomly have Sigrid here. Okay, fine. I was gonna use my own units, but fair enough. Look at that shit. Oh. You, okay.
Careful. Something's off with these mechs. Around these abandoned mechs. They've probably been affected by a singularity leakage.
Let's give them a moment to cool down. Rotate. The wind rises. Let the stage be even more dazzling. Huh? I know exactly why I've chosen to spread my wings. Time to end. Please step back. Be on your way.
She does so little
Done.
damage
Let's keep moving.
compared to my M2. Oh my god.
The ether activity nearby is acting up. Could it be a singularity leakage?
I dig this fucking view though, even if it's just clouds underneath.
There are way more enemies around here than I expected. Remielle, how's it going on your end?
These enemies are far too strong. I couldn't possibly defeat them.
Abandoned mech beats first generation void hunter. Yeah, that'd make a pretty wild headline.
Speaking of which, your combat skills are improving rather slowly, aren't they?
Rather slowly.
Hey, I'm doing pretty good for someone who's always been the brains of the party. Pyrois, I heard that.
Unlock the fucking instantaneous salvage.
Let's slow down a bit. The area's data still hasn't fully synced. Remy, wait, don't!
Oh, Remy? That's cute.
Great. We still ended up in a singularity leakage.
Since we're here, let's finish this quickly.
All right, let's go, Pyrois.
Annihilation!
Adela. My turn. Take this. right. The enemies are dealt with. Let's keep moving.
And after all that, we still ended up entering the singularity leakage. Remielle, didn't we agree? Follow my directions and avoid singularity leakages whenever possible.
Sorry. That was my bad. It won't happen again.
I'm not like you, Remielle. You were right. When it comes to combat skills, I really haven't improved much. I've mostly just been relying on Pyrois's power. That's why I've been trying to stay away from those dangerous singularity leakages. At the very least, I don't want us getting dragged into a fight where I'd only hold you back.
If you ask me, you're being far too hard on yourself, Miss Proxy. The proxies I've known, well, there haven't been many, but among them, the only ones capable of entering a hollow and fighting in person are you and Joyous. What was it you all ended up calling him again? Ah, right. The predecessor of proxies. I'd love to see the look on his face if he ever heard that title. Look at it this way. You're already enough of a legend to stand shoulder to shoulder with the predecessor of proxies. Does that make you feel a little better?
Thanks, Remielle. But putting me on the same level as Mr. Joyous? You're giving me way too much credit.
It's not such a stretch. If you ask me, his combat skills may actually be worse than yours. He's your complete opposite. Always convinced he can handle anything. Yet the moment a real fight begins, he's the first one flat on the ground. And you're the sort of person who's already doing well, yet still quietly tells themselves it isn't enough. For a beginner, your combat skills have improved remarkably quickly. I know many of your friends excel in combat, but there's no need to measure yourself against them. Don't forget, you're a proxy. You always have been, and you still are. There are many things only you can do. As for the things you can't do alone, I believe your friends will be right beside you to accomplish them together.
Remielle, where did all that come from? And no riddles? Did your chronic Riddler syndrome finally clear up?
Oh my god, you guys are so mean.
Oh my, I thought you'd at least thank me first.
Thank you for dragging us into a singularity leakage.
For sharing a bit of old gossip about Joyous, of course. There aren't many people in this world who still remember what happened back then.
Remielle.
Now that you're feeling a little better, it's time we kept moving. The crime scene you're looking for should be just below us. As for finding a way through the singularity leakage, I'll leave that to you, my stubborn Miss Proxy.
Wait, who's being difficult here, Remielle?
Yes, I wonder, who could it be?
Ooh, scary.
Ready to dance with me?
I forgot that. Whoopsie daisy. Can your wings fit in that? Okay. Just barely.
I'll leave the fighting to you, Remielle.
As you say, Miss Proxy.
I'm just gonna attack him back up.
Watch me closely.
Doesn't it seem like there's more and more enemies around here?
This hardly counts as a warm-up.
Want the battle?
Feels like we're really starting to get in sync, Miss Proxy.
If I push just a little harder, I can totally keep up with you.
Are you sure about that?
Draw your weapon!
Hear the howling wind.
Scorching sun!
Eternal imprisonment!
The tables have turned.
Heroic! Finally, it's over. Come on, let's keep moving.
Your stamina is just short of a passing grade, Miss Proxy.
I'll be sure to improve on that by the end of this quest.
There it is. That's the place from Toby's memory.
Another one of these guys?
Whoa, that's a strong ether activity response.
Master, I'm picking up ether activity similar to that of Toby.
So the culprit used this mech to hurt Toby. Remielle, you can't smash it to pieces. It has clues tied to the culprit.
That's asking a great deal. Fine. Understood.
Then scatter the path, and you are next.
I'll remember your fall. Soon.
Her lasting flame! Strike down! Wield the blade with me!
Clear path to victory!
Need me already?
Draw your weapon!
Hello,
Data
Quinzen.
cross-reference
Or Jim.
complete. Master, your current location matches Toby's memory record with a 99.73% similarity rate. Site confirmed.
Good morning. Or Quinzen? Is that how I say it? Is that how you say the username? How am I doing? Just enjoying the quest. Hopefully you are having a good midweek as well.
Looks like the culprit's long gone by now. Let's check out that weird mech first and see if we can find any clues.
Let's call you Zien? Alright.
Then I'll rest nearby for a bit. Data analysis isn't exactly my specialty, so I'll leave that to you and your AI assistant.
Sure, no problem. Leave it to me.
With various help, you quickly retrieve and restore the mech's operation logs.
Just as I thought. The culprit used this mech to implant potent ether into the BANGBOO. And there's something else. I'm seeing traces of a virus inside the BANGBOO. Was the culprit trying to control them remotely and make them commit crimes? Or maybe...
Best be quick, Miss Proxy. I damaged that mech's ether battery during the fight, so there's no telling when it might explode.
What's the game name? Oh, just Zenless on Zero. It's in the title. It's, if I remember right, it is... If I can describe it correctly, it's like the 3 modern Hoyo games. We have Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and then you've got Zenless on Zero.
Huh? Why didn't you mention that sooner? Wait, what's this?
This quest is just the latest story release.
A video? It looks like a photo. How is that possible? Why is he here? No, that's not possible. He should have... Serpico? How could Serpico be here?
Huh? That image that flashed by just now, what was it? The culprit's face? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
The VA is 10 out of 10? Oh yeah, people praise this particular game's dub quite highly. The character on the left, on Remielle, the pink-haired lady, she is the director for the game's English dub. So she has a lot of say as to how the characters sound like. And she's also, if you play the other games, she's also Furina in Genshin Impact, if you remember her. Or if you've ever heard of it. And she's quite renowned.
I'm not sure, but... this mech's data is way too corrupted. Fairy, can you recover that image from earlier?
Understood, Master. Locating anomalous image data.
Serpico? No, it can't be him. It's just someone who looks like him. I must be seeing things.
I don't play these games, but I know who Furina is. A lot of people know who Furina is, I'm not gonna lie. Whether it be from the post of someone spending their money, the $600 Furinas or whatever the fuck, from someone's saving account, or it's just, she's a very popular character. She leaked past the target audience.
It's probably because I saw Truvia earlier. That's why Serpico came to mind. I must have mistaken the culprit for him. Yeah, that has to be it. But what if? What if that really is Serpico?
You look pale, Miss Proxy. What happened? If we've gathered enough information, let's head back for now. No need to continue analysis here. The culprit is clearly long gone. Miss Proxy? Belle? Are you listening?
Oh, I'm fine. Just give me a little bit. I want to confirm something.
Just then, a rapid string of warnings blared from the broken mech.
Belle, stay away from that mech.
Explosive device is
So close.
active.
Gotta figure this out.
Please evacuate now.
Wait! A clue! What did you do?
What did you do? You have a death wish or something? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Wait. What is this? These are unfamiliar voices. And visions.
They are the ones who once again defeated the enemy and brought new hope to Eridu.
Belly. This commendation ceremony has far too many steps. My legs are killing me from standing here. My back itches.
Everyone is watching. Behave.
If you're going to be so proper about it, then stop replying.
Next, please welcome Colonel Vike and Lieutenant Colonel Dan of the Guard of Staves to the stage for their commendation ceremony.
Oh wait, why are you ahead of me, Belly? Shouldn't this be sorted by surname initials? Why are they using given names instead?
Because it's sorted by rank. A colonel comes before a lieutenant colonel. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Belly, friend of the pink hair lady? Yes. So Dan is... Here, I'll take this for you. So Dan is Remielle's full name. Remielle Dan. In this game, Void Hunters are like basically, to put it very, very, very simply, evil eradicators. Because there's like these very big spheres called hollows that basically eat up the world. The world is essentially on the brink of destruction. And you have a lot of evil corporations doing this and that, but even before all this happened, there was a small group of people, very important people, that came together and rescued civilization, essentially. Who you see in front of you are two of them. they're called no, they're good guys. These are good people. Remielle, Dan, is one of the heroes, and the person over here, Vike, or Belliona, is one of them as well. Recently in a trailer, it's revealed that something happened with the history of this place, where Remielle, the pink-haired lady, unfortunately had to kill this person here. We don't know why. We have no idea why, and there seems to be a ton of history because 2 years, this game has been out for 2 years, and about a year and a half before this, we only really knew of like a local cult and like the overall disaster and like fighting evil corporations and like evil people, but we weren't actually aware of like the big issue. And that's where this story takes off, because we're in an entirely different area where it directly tackles the lore of the story at its core versus like skirting around it and fighting like miscellaneous people. So people you see in front of you right now, they're like the two main stars of our story, at least with Remielle, because Remielle, the pink-haired lady, we're reviewing her memories at the moment and seeing what's going on, because the main character also has hidden powers and we don't fully understand them either, but they seemingly relate with like the bigger power at hand. And it seems like right now, when both of us were emotionally charged, something happened, and I don't know what it is, so that's why we have these visions. I'm assuming we linked up with Remielle with that power, but I'm not sure, so I'm just watching it.
These are Remielle's memories? But why am I seeing them? If I'm not mistaken, the person beside her is also one of the first-generation Void Hunters, a colonel of the Guard of Staves, Pelliora Vike. Huh? And this one is...
That is all I wish to add regarding the experiment. Professor Archie should have already gone over the rest with you.
Relax, Sunbringer. It'll be fine. You and RK have already explained the experiment to us nearly 100 times, each in your own way.
Then can you repeat it back to me, Remielle?
Don't worry, Sunbringer. I've memorized everything for her. I'll be watching over her during the experiment as well. So, there shouldn't be any problems.
What do you mean, shouldn't? Belly, you're supposed to say it'll definitely be fine.
Is the game like Genshin Impact where you pick who you want to be, male or female? You can pick either to be the male sibling or the female sibling, but both of them actually stay alive and partake in each other's stories. The dialogue between them actually differ depending on who you choose, along with some CGs. So they don't do the whole like disappearing other main character. You actively participate with them. They're both very important to the story.
The Karma Core sealed within the Void Hunter weapon. At the moment, most of our research remains entirely theoretical. As for further resonating with it, Professor Archie's experimental plan remains only theoretically feasible. Pelliora, Remielle. Before the experiment officially begins, you may still back out at any time. No one will hold it against you.
What are you talking about, Sunbringer? Of course someone would hold it against me. If I were to back down out of fear and throw away a chance that might let us conquer the Hollows once and for all, my future self would never forgive me for it.
Sealed within a Void Hunter weapon? A Karma Core? What is that? I've never heard of it.
Ellie, you've been distracted today. What's on your mind?
Who's Sunbringer? She is also one of the original 7 heroes, alongside Remielle Dan and Pelliora Vike.
Nothing in particular?
She is regarded as like the OG, and also created an entire species of a particular, well, population that you'll see later.
Really? Then does that mean you stepped on my feet 3 times in a row on purpose?
Ugh.
Come on, don't be so tense. We don't get to dance together every day. Just try to enjoy it, okay? I know what you're thinking, but look at me. I'm not worried at all. Because I know that in tomorrow's experiment, no matter what happens, you'll be right there with me. As you always have.
Yeah. Just like always.
Swelled completely by an endless darkness.
Fools.
Where am I?
You're in someone else's home, sleeping in someone else's bed. Please tell me you don't drool in your sleep.
Remielle? Wait, is this the Enna Gang's hideout?
Correct. It looks like you're still in good shape. That whole ordeal didn't scramble your brain after all. Tell me, what did you see? Now, don't go quiet on me, Miss Proxy. Unless, are you perhaps a little too bashful to speak up? Worried you might be mistaken for a peeping Tom? I'll go first then. I saw you, your brother, and those 2 classmates of yours. What were their names again? Truvia and...
Serpico.
Oh, right. Serpico. So that's what happened between you all. No wonder you were so shaken.
Why? Why were we able to see each other's memories?
That is not a question I can answer for you. After all, I have only experienced it twice myself.
Twice?
Mm-hmm. The previous time was when I retrieved Thaumiel from within you. I was really caught off guard, too. I had no idea what was happening. It felt like a flood of memories that weren't my own poured into my mind all at once. Though it seems you have no recollection of it whatsoever. Maybe you were already on the verge of losing consciousness then, and felt nothing at all. All right. It seems I am the one who will be mistaken for a voyeur. For the record, I didn't mean to pry. So, can you tell me now? What exactly did you see?
I saw you, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer. You were talking about something called a karma core, and after that...
Not long after that, Belly died. I killed her with my own hands.
Remielle.
I'm sorry, Belle. I know I was the one who brought this up, but I'd rather not talk about it anymore. It's getting late. You should head back to Amber Hall.
Nope. Later, that's an organization. You should make your friends worried as well. Looks like they missed the voice line, because sometimes they fuck it up. Remielle ushers you to take the elevator entrance, and you take this elevator back to the phone booth near Beckford Street. A short while later, at Remielle's place.
Does everyone in that covenant of yours have this nasty habit of haunting people like restless ghosts?
I'm simply concerned about your mental state, Remielle.
Then this is the worst possible time to appear. I can at least pretend you don't exist if you just stay away.
Sorry.
If you are truly sorry, then disappear. Now. You knew all along that Phaethon and I would have that strange resonance, didn't you? I'll take your silence as a yes.
Yes. I knew all along that she would have an anomalous resonance with you. The part of you that's already fused with the Karma Core. But I'm sorry. I did not expect the two of you to see fragments of each other's memories because of it.
Fine. Since you are being so sincere, I will forgive you this once.
Okay. Let me catch up on the chat, sorry. I was too invested in the cutscene. Why is my stream underrated? I have 5k subs and 3 watchers. Because I don't stream to like an audience. I just stream just to stream. I like to call what I do docu streaming. So like documenting my games that I like on YouTube by streaming them. Most of my subs come from a variety of things. I used to do keyboard content quite a lot. Where I made mechanical keyboard content and reviewed that stuff, and I reached like around 1,000 subscribers there. And then I started, and still am, making free-to-play Genshin guides. But I also dabble into like making tech videos, like PC building stuff, because I tend to treat my channel as like a sort of like a personal journal. So I just do what I like to do. And yeah, so I don't think anyone really tunes into my stuff besides like 1 or 2 of my friends when I ask them, and I'm okay with that. If I really wanted to have an audience, I'd go on Twitch where I can get like rated every now and then or something, but it's not my thing anymore. I wonder why Zenless on Zero has these stuff bigger than the planet. Like, is the pink hair girl bigger than another planet? She's just designed that way. Zenless Zone Zero is mainly designed for like to be a bit more explicit compared to Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. They took a step in like the Honkai Impact 3rd route, where it's like you have a lot of neuron activating designs for a lot of people, and you'll see online people complain about it, but they're not the target audience. I've seen a character named Sigrid, which everyone calls an Uma Musume on my feed. Is it true? Yes, it is true. There is a horse girl in this game. There's also like rabbit girls, cat girls, dog boys, wolf boys. You've got a lot of people. I have Twitch, I do, but I don't stream there anymore. It's been about 4 years. I only use it to watch like 2 streamers, and that's it. One of them is with the Mr. Sark, and the second is like a DJ. That's all. I've abandoned Twitch a while ago.
So, why did you show up this time? Surely you didn't come all this way just to apologize.
After your previous encounter with Eldrada, I'm sure you've realized what the 3 Sunbringers of Roar-ielle truly are.
Perhaps. I'm not drawing any conclusions here, but I have a fairly good guess.
Have you heard of Deadly Dio? No. At least not to my knowledge.
Sunbringer. She always did have a habit of taking things too far.
What's your plan then?
My plan? Well, how about a short summer vacation here in Roar-ielle for now?
Remielle, I hate to remind you again, but time is running out.
Though, to be honest, I don't think you need to be in such a hurry. I know that storm you foresaw better than you ever will. And I also know when it will arrive. And before it's finally here, let me rest a while longer. In this city in the sky, Opportunities like this don't come often, so I just want to take one more good look at the ideal city my old friend poured her life's work into building. And at the final gift she left for this world.
Interesting.
I've never seen Remielle look that sad before. What really happened between Remielle, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer? Never mind. Now's not the time to get stuck on that. I should head back to Amber Hall and check the data we collected.
Okay. Triangle guy? Unfortunately not. Also, these are the people I was talking about. They're called BANGBOO. They call it in all shapes and sizes. And Sunbringer supposedly created them. So, very cute. Denny is a currency of the game. Yes. Oh yeah, this game also supports ray tracing. If only it was actually implemented well. It is so badly optimized. Sup, dude? That's my brother. Your sibling.
Belle, you're finally back.
So if you chose to be wise, Belle will be the one waiting for you. There's BANGBOOs and humans. What are the BANGBOOs? Also, are they part of humans? No, they're their own thing.
Huh? Wise, what's wrong? Why do you look so tense?
How could I not be? You suddenly lost contact with Fairy down at the bottom of the retroflux zone. If Remielle hadn't used your phone to let me know you were safe, I was about to grab Billy and Cecilia and go looking for you.
Sorry. That was my fault. I should have let you know first. Wait, how did Remielle know my phone password? Did she learn it back then, too?
So, what exactly happened after we lost contact with you?
Explain to Wise what happened after you returned from the bottom floor of the retroflux zone.
You shared each other's memories. Can our ocular implants actually do something like that?
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever happened before. But Remielle said she saw something similar when she pulled Thaumiel out of me. I think Thaumiel and my ocular implants must have had some kind of weird reaction or a resonance.
True. Thaumiel was there both times.
Thaumiel is Remielle's weapon, by the way.
But you've spent quite some time with Remielle before, and nothing like this has happened, right?
Yeah, that's true. I feel like there has to be something else besides the ocular implants and Thaumiel.
How about we go ask Lady Dracaene the night after tomorrow? She's overseeing our treatment, so she may know more about this.
The night after tomorrow? Why then?
Lady Dracaene will be hosting a welcome banquet for the guests at the CCD reception hall. We received invitations as well.
Lady Dracaene is hosting it herself. Does that mean the CCD's singularity leakage issue has already been resolved?
Most likely. Otherwise, she wouldn't have scheduled it.
Wise looks like an uncle, if I'm right. Sort of, I guess? But no, they're brother and sister.
I heard there's another welcome banquet happening in Virium at the same time. Lady Lindverne and the ESD are hosting it for guests who still haven't been cleared to land in Buastrom. When I went out this afternoon, I ran into Valina and Norma. It looked like they were already heading to Virium to make preparations.
So there are still guests stuck in Virium. Do you think that person who looked like Serpico could really have been...
No, Belle. There's no chance it was him. You know he's already...
Yeah.
It's all right. I understand. Seeing Truvia again was bound to stir up old memories. But that's all in the past now. Serpico, Helios Academy. They're gone.
Jeez, Wise. How come you look even more upset than I do? Come on, that's enough doom and gloom for one night. Time for bed. We worked way too hard to fix our sleep schedule. Let's not mess it up again.
You're one to talk. Get some rest. And no playing phone games under the covers. Got it?
Of course.
Before bed, maybe I should take another look at the data from the Retroflux zone. If I'm lucky, I might find something that tells me who the culprit really is.
He's in front of the HUD and completely lose track of time. Late at night. I have a bold question. Do they have maids? They do. I'll show you once I get out of the cutscene.
Belle? Your light's still on. Are you still working? Belle?
I told her to go to bed early, and yet... What are these papers scattered here?
Notice, these are drafts Master used to analyze the culprit's intentions. Additional notice, Master has been asleep for approximately 30 minutes. Deep sleep is highly probable. Suggestion. Second Assistant, please refrain from any action that may wake Master.
I know, Fairy. She needs some good rest. I'll handle it from here. That's what the Second Assistant is for.
Negative. Correction. Second Assistant will complete it under Supreme Assistant's direction.
All right. I'm counting on you then, Supreme Assistant. Fairy, give me a quick summary of everything we've established so far.
Understood. Displaying all current findings and analysis for Second Assistant. Finding 1. The culprit's victims share no common traits. Their identities are of limited use for further deduction. Finding 2. Whenever the culprit implanted potent ether into each BANGBOO victim, he also set a specific activation time and activation location.
So for the culprit, what matters is the time and location, not the victims' identities.
Affirmative. Based on current information, the most meaningful data is the time and location of each singularity leakage.
Fairy, can you pull up Airspace Patrol's recent records? Start from when singularity leakages began appearing frequently. I want to see when and where each occurred.
Understood. Accessing Airspace Patrol's internal network.
Wait, Fairy. Why are you hacking into Airspace Patrol's intranet? How do we even explain this if they catch us? Just stick to the public records.
Too late, Second Assistant. Intrusion and search processes complete.
Fuck that. I just so like the stream. Appreciate it, man. As long as you're enjoying the show, and don't feel pressured to stay if you need to be anywhere.
A complete schematic has been generated for Second Assistant, with all singularity leakage times and locations marked.
So these circles mark where each singularity leakage appeared, right? The energy hub, the retroflux zone, the CCD. Looking at the map, they appear to be randomly scattered around Buastrum. Oh, right. I remember now. Even after a singularity leakage disappears, there's still a window where it can be reactivated.
Affirmative. Such events exist in archived records.
Fairy, could you mark the locations of these reactivated singularity leakages as well?
Understood. Corresponding locations have been added to the map for Second Assistant.
The positions changed a lot. No wonder it took so long for Lady Dracaene to deal with the CCD's singularity leakage problem. Fairy, what's the significance of these overlapping areas?
Answer. These indicate multiple singularity leakages occurring in close proximity, both in time and location. Analysis. Under these conditions, multiple singularity leakages interact, causing the affected area in real space to expand accordingly.
So what you're saying is, multiple singularity leakages that appear at the same time and place can overlap. Wait, does that mean... Fairy, can you reorganize this data again? I want to pinpoint when and where these singularity leakages came closest to overlapping.
Understood. Generating new analysis results for Second Assistant.
This is it. This has to be it.
How long was I out for? Fairy, I said wake me up after a bit. Wise? What are you doing here?
That's not important. Fairy and I have figured out the culprit's true intent in creating singularity leakages. Come take a look. This is the location of the singularity leakage the culprit created last week, 3 days after we rescued Toby.
Does Zenless Zero have a lot of bold people? Yeah, I would say so. The target audience is those who don't really have a filter, and they just full on, you like what you like.
All the singularity leakages overlap with one another, and the affected area stretches from the edge of Scommel Hollow all the way to Buastrom's main urban district.
So, the culprit could use this method to move something from Scommel Hollow to Buastrom. Wait, Girtablullu?
Yeah, I think so too. The culprit's real objective is likely to move Girtablullu into Buastrom's urban district. When you encountered it, it was clearly attracted to singularity leakages.
But what happens after that? Once Girtablullu is inside Buastrom's urban district, then what? And besides, if it's really inside the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now, why hasn't anyone spotted it yet?
Looks like we'll have to follow the trail of singularity leakages and investigate on site.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Once it's daylight, Billy, Cecilia, and I will head to the energy hub. Maybe we can follow whatever traces are left and find a new lead.
After saying goodnight to Wise, you rest for a few hours. Soon another morning arrives. Okay.
I don't think I slept very well. Whatever. I should head downstairs and find Billy and the others first.
Okay, so to answer your question, there are a few maids in this particular game.
Shall we dance?
We've got... Let's see here. We got Corin.
I'm sorry.
And part of the same faction is Rena.
Headmaid Rena, at your service.
And
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
we also have a maid shark, Ellen Jo.
Touch my tail? No.
You probably have seen her before. She is very popular.
Time for some tail care. Time for some tail...
Oh, squad.
At your command.
Let me see. We do have an unofficial maid. By the name of Suna. Where is she? I don't sort people very often.
Wait! Let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
So she has like a maid outfit
Feels
here.
like Miss Cecilia really enjoys dolling us up like in a dress-up game.
But her,
Let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
she has two. She's part of an idol group. So one of the other idols is Nanggong Yu.
If it's you, manager, we can go out anytime. Huh? Do you have a secret you want to share? If
And
it's
another
you,
one
manager,
is Aria.
we can go out anytime. Is that my cue?
Aria is, if you might have noticed, a robot. T. Also, why are you showing me this? It's because you asked me if the game has maids. You have a bold question. Do they have maids? And so I'm showing you.
Hey there, Delulu.
I'm being a good streamer and asking you. I have a lot of characters. I've been playing since day one. What other games do I play besides any Hoyoverse game? I play a decent amount of like JRPGs and also shooters. Counter-Strike took up a lot of my time. COD used to until I stopped playing. I was playing Siege for a few years, and I also played other things like, oh my god, how many games are there? I remember being swept up into multiple different games, even like Dirty Bomb back in the day, alongside Blacklight Retribution, the old games. But then Counter-Strikes I still touch to today, and I think I had a small stint with Battlefield for a little bit, and when I still played on my PlayStation, I loved the Uncharted games alongside Jack and Daxter. Any Naughty Dog game, honestly. I liked Last of Us 1. I did not like Last of Us 2. The works. Yeah. I only play Mobile Legends and Beep Racing. Yeah, I'm not a very huge mobile gamer. I used to play stuff like Gun Club or whatnot, but yeah. Alright, anyway. Oh, I can level this up, I think. Nice. Okay. Uncovering the truth. You've got Billy, Cecilia, and what? Girtablullu is hiding in Blastrom right now. Wonder what other schemes the culprit has.
Belle! There you are! Wise already told us everything.
You have a good life, man? I still have school. I mean, I'm 27 years old, so I was in college and also other, like, licensing schools as well before. Technically speaking, after maybe a year or so, I'm going to go back to school. But for now, I'm just working, like, almost a full-time job. But not really. Another robot and a snake? Yes, I love this snake. She's really funny. Another robot. This is Billy, one of the OG characters you play when you first start the game. It's just his second form because he upgraded himself. He used to be from the old civilization, so he's a really, like, he's a robot with a lot of history. And he's silly, but he's fun. I have a job, of course. Just because I play gacha games doesn't mean I'm unemployed. If anything, I need to be employed to keep the gambling addiction up.
Now that's our manager! You found a clue on the culprit in no time at all!
All right, time to investigate the site. We'll start at the energy hub and follow the singularity leakages one by one until we track down either the culprit or Girtablullu.
Right. Fairy and I will stay here and provide remote support, as always. Belle, if you end up running into the culprit or Girtablullu, your safety comes first. Don't take any unnecessary risks.
Don't worry, Wise. I'll be extra careful. Promise.
We'll protect the manager too!
Yeah, don't worry, Wise. If anything goes wrong, I'll grab Belle and make a run for it. Oh, sorry, Billy. You're on your own, buddy.
No problem. A Starlight Knight always protects their companions until their dying breath!
Wow. Seriously? Come on, don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go!
Yeah. You then head to the energy hub with Billy and Cecilia. Following the path where singularity leakages appeared, you make your way deeper into the energy hub. Eventually, you arrive in front of a strange fissure. This should be the end of the path. You carefully step inside, only to find yourselves facing...
Belle, we're here. Stay sharp, and if things go south, just run. Huh? Well, where are we? Did we end up back in Boastrom?
It looks like... an office?
This place feels really familiar. Wait, isn't this Lady Dracaene's office? Felina brought me here before.
Huh? Lady Dracaene's office? So Girtablullu came all the way here just to walk straight into a trap? But Lady Dracaene never mentioned anything like that.
This is so strange. We expected the singularity leakage trail to lead into Buastrom. But why Lady Dracaene's office of all places? Hmm?
Wait! Footsteps outside! Hide! Now!
Before you can start to hide, the office door opens.
You startled me. What are you all doing here?
Hi, Dracaene. We totally didn't mean to pop into your office. Starlight Knight, cool name.
Oh, well, actually, Belle! You explain.
You tell Lady Dracaene what you discovered so far and how you arrived here from the energy hub.
I see. A path formed by singularity leakages? I really hadn't considered that possibility before. If your speculation is correct, then Girtablullu is most likely hiding among the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now. And if that's the case, then it all makes sense.
Huh? Lady Dracaene? Do you have any other clues?
Well, you see, a few nights ago, a small singularity leakage appeared near my office. Considering that, together with your deductions, the target of both the culprit and Girtablullu is most likely... Belle, could I ask these two to step outside for a moment? After all, their identities...
Huh? It's okay, Lady Dracaene. We're all friends here. There won't be any trouble.
I understand, but this concerns Rose Califer's highest level secrets. The fewer people who know, the better. Especially considering who these two are. A new Eridu public security officer and, an unemployed freeloader.
Damn, Dracaene, you're fucking mean!
An unemployed freeloader is a little harsh, Lady Dracaene.
Oh, I get it. It's the kind of top secret stuff where knowing too much means trouble, right? Maybe even getting silenced permanently.
Yeah, more or less. It's a bit complicated, so Belle and I will need some time to talk. Cecilia and Billy, you can return to Amber Hall and rest. Once we're done, someone will escort Belle back to you.
Right away, no problem, Lady Dracaene. Me and this robot vacuum will disappear right now. We already stopped listening.
Cecilia hurries away with Billy in tow.
Something feels... off somehow. Why am I being treated differently from Cecilia and Billy? Is it something about my identity? Why would Lady Dracaene send them away like that? Should I call Billy and Cecilia back here?
What is it, Belle? Something on your mind?
A white-haired child. She looks like she's like 15 or 8. Well, I mean, so you probably never have expected this, but she is one of 3 different parts of Lady Sunbringer, the original Void Hunter. So she is indeed like centuries years old, but there is a big version, a medium version, and a small version. The big version, called Altrada, covers all the politics. The middle version, called Lindverne, covers like city security and like logistics. And the small one, Dracaene, covers everything from internal affairs and other investigations. So it might be a bit of a mindfuck, but...
It's nothing, Lady Dracaene.
Come here, Belle. I'll tell you what happened that night. That night, I had just returned to my office when I sensed an unusually strong ether presence in the air. The source seems to be somewhere around here.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I can still feel a faint trace of ether in this room.
Aside from the residual ether, these documents were scattered across the floor at the time.
Lady Dracaene, do these documents have something to do with what happened?
Compare them with what you have found. Once you read them, you will understand.
CCD facility renovation plans, personnel transfer records, Rosetta data daily reports. These don't really have anything in common, do they?
I don't like the way that she's looking at me.
What's going on? My eyes just... Huh? Wait, that ethereal broke in here days ago. why is there still ether residue? And the ether isn't coming from in front of me. It feels more like behind me. I knew it! You're not Lady Dracaene! What the heck are you?
Lady Dracaene. I'm Truvia from High Ambitions Corp. I'm here for our appointment.
Truvia, run!
Huh?
Truvia! No. No, no, no!
Move, now! Lady Dracaene, are you unharmed? We received word that something inside the CCD... Is that... Miss Truvia? How did this...
Sigrid? Oh, thank goodness, just in time. Hurry, help me stop the bleeding.
Yes, Lady Dracaene.
This is my fault. I shouldn't have left her here alone with Belle.
Belle? Lady Dracaene, forgive my boldness, but do you mean... Miss Belle gravely wounded Miss Truvia?
Yes, that's what happened. What I mean is, I never realized there was such a deep animosity between Belle and Truvia. But I believe Belle must have acted on impulse. She would never do this otherwise. In any case, our first priority is to find Belle and get to the bottom of this. She just fled. Lindverne isn't here, so... Can I count on you to handle this, Sigrid? Sigrid, is something troubling you?
Ah, my apologies, Lady Dracaene. I will find Belle at once and bring her back to you.
Good. I'll leave that to you, Sigrid. And about tonight? Keep it quiet for now. We don't want our guests who've just arrived to feel any unnecessary panic.
Yes, Lady Dracaene.
Go, Sigrid. Go fulfill your duty. Find her, arrest her, and then bring her back to me.
Pyrois! Why? Why did you pull me back? Truvia, she was right there! Why wouldn't you let me save her?
Because she's beyond saving.
Huh?
Her wounds were clearly fatal. There was no way to save her. And that thing that appeared like Sunbringer, we cannot face it on our own.
But aren't you powerful, Pyrois? You're supposed to be powerful, Pyrois! So why? Why didn't you use that power to save her?
Are you sure? Do you really want to see the rest of Roar-ielle buried alongside your old classmate? Acting on impulse won't save her. And it won't help you either. Take some time to clear your head in the rain before that thing finds you. And then go do what only you can do. What you have to do.
Something only I can do. But right now, I can't do anything.
You sure look like a mess. It's only been one day. How did you end up like this?
Remielle? Why are you here?
The airspace patrol alarms have been going off non-stop. So I had to check, didn't I? They could be looking for their fugitive. So, how did you manage to end up in such a mess? All right. If you don't want to talk, fine. But don't stand out here in the rain, okay? You'll catch a cold. And if you don't want to go home... Oh, right. Amber Hall's already surrounded by the airspace patrol. Going back now would be walking straight into a trap. In that case, why not come to my place for a while? At least I can give you somewhere to sleep. If you don't answer, then I'll take your silence as a yes.
Still days to let Remielle bring you back to her place at the Enna Gang's hideout. The story of sad blue hair of Girl vs. Genshin impacts skate shortages. Skate shortages? I don't know what that is. This game in particular basically mixes a good balance of really funny and also extremely traumatizing. Because that is the...
All right. Sit anywhere you like. Just, not the bed. Wet bedding is such a pain to deal with.
Because any Hoyo game really has very depressing undertones, but well, I probably shouldn't go into it too much. I want to finish this.
Here's a towel. You should dry yourself off. If you've got the strength, you can take a hot shower too. There's a makeshift bathroom over there. The BANGBOO built it for me. Okay, fine. If you don't want to move, I'll dry you off myself.
Why? Why did you bring me here?
Hey, shouldn't you thank me first, Miss Soaked to the Bone?
Thanks, Remielle.
Since when did you become so obedient? That isn't like you at all. If you really want to show your thanks, here. It's your turn.
Remielle hands over another clean towel as she speaks.
My turn? To do what?
Your turn to dry my wings for me, of course. There are spots I can't reach on my own. Hey, what's with that look? I've already dried you off. Now it's your turn to return the favor.
Okay.
You switch places with Remielle and sit behind her.
You know, Belle, I've never liked rainy days.
So this is what a winged Thyron's wings feel like.
The rain always leaves my wings soaked and heavy. Shake as I might, I can never quite dry them. The same goes for taking a shower, though at least I can manage to keep my wings from getting too wet.
Wet wings must feel really uncomfortable, right?
Yes. Honestly, it's miserable, and such a hassle to manage. A hairdryer is useless. Too hot and I start shedding. Too cold and I catch a chill.
Game is lore heavy, am I right? The fact I'm really impatient about stuff, I don't really download these type of games because they're too much dialogue, but I can't even download Zenless. Well, I mean, out of Genshin or HSR, it honestly is a bit more lore friendly. If you start from the beginning and you play until now, you'll most likely understand everything the game has up to have, but from a random... If you're randomly tuning in and you've never heard about this game before, then it might be overwhelming because a lot of terminology is lost on the player because you don't know them. And Thyrans are like non-human species. So that shark girl or snake girl that you saw earlier, those are, snake and shark Thyrans. You get the idea.
But I can't just wait for them to air dry. It takes forever, and I'm way too impatient for that. Besides, it leaves this strange smell that I can never wash out. So, the best solution is a slow talm dry like this. But with wings this large, there are always spots I can't reach. Before, if I got caught in the rain, I'd sneak onto Belly's bed and roll around, drying my wings on her sheets.
Huh? Wait, hold up. How on earth could you just barge into someone else's bed? Wouldn't she be furious?
It was fine as long as I didn't get caught. Though, of course, whenever Belly did notice me, she was absolutely furious. And no matter how angry she was, in the end, she'd always do just what you're doing now. Slowly drying the spots that were still damp. Belle, do you know what New Eridu's records say about what became of Belly and me?
I remember something about an operation called the Day of Silence. You and Colonel Vike were involved in an accident, and then both died in the line of duty.
Phone low battery, so I have to leave. Take it easy.
Yes, died in the line of duty. Such a noble, dignified phrase. Though, in a sense, it isn't entirely wrong. After all, for us Void Hunters, our first and only duty was to suppress the Karma Core inside our weapons.
The Karma Core? Inside the Void Hunter's weapons?
That's right. Remember the Enchainer I mentioned before? What truly sets them apart from ordinary ethereals is a special core known as a Karma Core, found only within an Enchainer. According to RK, a Karma Core differs from an ordinary ether core. It doesn't form naturally. It is something made directly by the Creator. The Creator made the Karma Cores, a power capable of rewriting the laws within Hollows, and used them as the cores to create the Enchainers of the Great Hollows. That's the gist of it, at least. Back then, after a long and bitter struggle, we finally were able to bring down one of the Enchainers. But the Karma Core itself could not be destroyed. RK and Sunbringer, they wanted to eliminate the threat posed by the Karma Core once and for all, while allowing humanity to harness the power within it. In the end, they found a way to seal the Karma Core within Porceloy. And from that, they forged the Void Hunter weapons.
So, the power inside Void Hunter weapons actually comes from the Creator?
Yes, which is exactly why there are so many side effects. At the time, we were naive enough to believe that if we could truly master that power, humanity might finally overcome the Hollows once and for all. So, when RK and Sunbringer proposed the plan, we never doubted it for a moment.
Lady Sunbringer and Professor RK's plan?
Yes. Project Sunseeker. I'll never forget that accursed name for as long as I live. Simply put, it was an experiment that used vast quantities of Porceloy as a medium to partially fuse us Void Hunters with the Karma Core sealed within our weapons.
They fused you with a Karma Core? Then that means...
It meant we'd become artificial Enchainers. No more enduring the costs of wielding Void Hunter weapons, and perhaps even achieving a stronger form to defend New Eridu. Looking back, I can hardly believe I fell for RK's lies so easily.
So, it was in that experiment when you and Colonel Vike...
Yes. Belly and I were the final participants. Or rather, the final test subjects. Looking back, I wonder if Belly already knew the truth behind RK and Sunbringer's plan. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't have insisted on coming along. She's never been one to enjoy the spotlight. If only I'd realized what she was thinking sooner.
Remielle.
RK was extremely meticulous, always laying out careful, detailed plans. So, I can't say if the Karma Core losing control during the experiment was truly an accident, or if it was his cleverly disguised plan all along. But whatever the truth, it ended with the Karma Core spiraling out of control and Belly becoming a new enchainer. As for me, I partially fused with the Karma Core inside Remielle, becoming what I am now. A monster. Half human, half enchainer. Maybe, deep down, I'm just not ready to give up my life so easily. In the final moment, Remielle's power of controlling temporal patterns froze me in a state of near suspended animation. I didn't fully awaken from the sealed Persena's hollow until about a year ago.
The power of temporal patterns?
Right. Remember my feathers? The ones that can pin you in place. That's an example. The Karma Core sealed within Remielle holds the power to halt the flow of time. And because I partially fused with the Karma Core, even without Remielle, I can replicate a similar effect on a smaller scale. But that little bit of power isn't nearly enough to take on those 3 Sunbringers. That's why I had to reclaim Remielle. Even if it accelerates my path to becoming an enchainer, I still have to...
What's going on, man? I'm back. You probably don't know me, but I do know me. Christoph Desboy. Poor pink lady. I feel like I've seen your username before, but my apologies. I mean no offense. I mean no offense to you that I don't remember fully. She still has her back to you, but somehow you can picture the sadness and loneliness on her face. Just like the expression you're wearing right now.
Never mind. Enough about me. Why am I even telling you all of this? Still, now that I've told you so much...
A white wing suddenly sweeps in front of you. Remielle turns to face you wearing the same faintly enigmatic smile as always.
It's your turn.
Alright. But you don't know because we haven't met, but we did it a few minutes ago using your Tianjin account. I'm glad your phone's charged.
Huh? My turn again? Wait, to do what?
To tell me your story, of course. Let's call it another round of our little Q&A game. You didn't actually ask, but I had a feeling you'd want to know. So I went ahead and answered anyway. Now, it's your turn.
I wasn't even going to ask anything. You just started talking.
Fair enough. But once you say certain things out loud, they don't weigh on you quite as much anymore. Or perhaps you'd like a little help getting started? Let me think.
Serpico and Truvia. They transferred to Helios not long after Wise and I started there. They came from a prominent background. They were the adopted children of Masyant, the head of High Ambitions Corp. On top of that, they were excellent students. It didn't take long for them to become the talk of the academy. We were all studying under Miss Carroll at the time, and before long, we became close friends. Back then, we were full of big dreams. We wanted to fully understand the Hollows, maybe even conquer all 6 Great Hollows, or as our teachers like to put it, seize the sun called Helios. Later, because the 4 of us had the top grades, we became the only 4 people ever to have smart ocular implants. Then, during a performance test for the implants, I lost control. Serpico, he died because of me. When I finally woke up in the hospital, I learned that Truvia had been taken away by people from High Ambitions the day after the incident. The next time I saw her was during the fall of the old capital. She was with one of High Ambition's rescue teams. To be honest, I never imagined we'd meet again like that. Wise and I were both badly injured at the time, but we still wanted to go back to the ruins of Helios, and save as many people as we could. We begged Truvia for High Ambition's help. We were willing to guide them through the Hollows, willing to do whatever they asked of us, but she refused, without a moment's hesitation. What happened after that is kind of a blur. But on that day, no one made it out of Helios alive, except Wise and me. Then, in Roar-ielle, I saw Truvia again. We talked about the past, but the way she spoke about it felt like she was talking about someone else's life. I don't know how to face her. And ever since then, no matter what I do, I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. That gaze. I don't know whether it was Truvia's, or Serpico's, or...
Perhaps it was your own. The you from the past. The one who kept thinking, if only I'd done something sooner. The one who never managed to forgive themselves. Making peace with the past isn't easy. And sometimes, you don't get the chance at all.
Yeah. There won't be another chance. Truvia. She was killed by Dracaene. By that thing pretending to be Dracaene.
Something pretending to be Dracaene? Belle, what exactly happened before I found you? Will you tell me?
You tell everything. You tell Remielle everything that happened inside the CCD.
I see. So that means Dracaene, the youngest of the Sunbringers, had already... No. Judging from the timeline and the outcome, perhaps not yet.
Suddenly a commotion erupts outside. Hurried BANGBOO footsteps and frantic shouting echo through the area.
Huh? What's going on out there?
I'm not sure. Let's go find out.
Go back.
Forgive me, but I cannot obey.
Is that Sigrid?
How many Denny's do I have? I recently raised like 3 characters, so I have very little. I've only got 986,000, which basically is 1 upgrade away, or a high level upgrade away from completely going away. By the way, this I might not look at the chat for a while. This might be insane. I think it's lore time. Sup, Sigrid? Don't interfere with official duties, it will only make it worse for you.
I am afraid I cannot comply. I know Miss Belle is here, and I have come to take her back. Please do not stand in the way of my duty.
Sigrid. She won't be easy to fool. Belle, hide for now. I'll think of something. Belle? What are you doing?
Sigrid.
Sigrid, leave them out of this. I'm right here.
Thank you for your understanding and cooperation, Miss Bell.
But... I'm sorry. I can't go back with you.
Well, since Belle has already stepped out into the open, I suppose there's little point in my remaining hidden. This would be our first proper face-to-face meeting, would it not? Deputy Director of Airspace Patrol.
Remielle. Now that is an unexpected development. Miss Bell, Lady Dracaene has ordered a search for you. But our only aim is to uncover the truth of what happened inside the CCD. So please, come back with me. As for this fugitive wanted for the attempted assassination of Lady Eldrada...
Just so we're clear, if you decide to make a move here, you'll be the only one who dies.
How can you be so sure before you actually try?
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I am a fugitive after all. Hardly a saint to begin with. But are you really willing to die like this? As a puppet controlled by that monster without ever learning the truth?
Then speak plainly. I have no patience for riddles.
Very well. You really do take all the fun out of it, don't you? Then I'll tell you outright. The Sunbringer inside the CCD was Girtablullu in disguise.
What did you say?
Huh? I expected that reaction from Sigrid, but you too, Belle? I thought you'd figured it out already.
How did you even come to that conclusion? I know it definitely wasn't Lady Dracaene, but Girtablullu? There's no way.
That is quite a story you've come up with, Remielle.
Oh? I was expecting something more along the lines of, "How dare you slander Lady Dracaene?" followed by you charging straight at me with your spear. I was quite prepared for that. Or could it be you've suspected all along that the Sunbringer at the CCD might not be the real one?
What makes you so certain that it was Girtablullu?
Intuition, perhaps? Of course, there was also my trust in Belle, and a little reasoning. According to Belle's account, they followed the trail of singularity leakage through the energy hub, yet somehow ended up in Dracaene's office. Then the false Dracaene showed up, sent Billy and Cecilia away, began mutating into an ethereal, and attempted to silence Belle for good. That's when Truvia arrived. She saw through the imposter's disguise too, and became her first target. After that, Sigrid, Dracaene ordered you to bring Belle back to the CCD and uncover the truth. Have I got that right?
Yeah. Sigrid, I know it's hard to believe, but that's what I saw with my own eyes.
I did receive orders from Lady Dracaene. But what does that prove?
Let's put it this way, Sigrid. Before you arrived, based solely on Belle's description, I assumed Lady Dracaene's karma core had gone out of control and turned her into an enchainer. But from what we've seen before, if that were the case, there is no way she could have retained her human consciousness, much less continued issuing orders to you. With that possibility ruled out, and considering Belle's discovery of the singularity leakages, along with the recent appearance of multiple enchainer larvae, it is entirely possible that either Girtablullu or Bashmu entered the CCD through the singularity leakage, and, through the karma core, became partially fused with Dracaene.
How could that even be possible?
It seems you have at least a basic understanding of enchainers and karma cores. Good. That saves me a fair bit of explanation. I can't say how Sunbringer managed it, but the most likely explanation is that she divided her karma core into 3 parts and entrusted them to the 3 ladies we see today. That would also explain why Girtablullu and Bashmu appeared at roughly the same time. Then again, there may be a 3rd Enchainer larva out there that we simply haven't discovered yet.
Alright, sorry. I noticed you were writing, but I was trying really hard to focus on the story. That is what a BANGBOO sounds like. Yes, they go inna. Do I play Granny, like the horror game? I've watched a lot of playthroughs, but I do not play horror games. It's not my forte. I'm very bad with them. And who's Girtablullu? Girtablullu and Bashmu, the 2 names that Remielle keeps mentioning, are basically, to put it very, 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 very simply, sentient monsters. That she has history with. Sunbringer disappeared one day, and it seems like that was just like the false story. The real one, at least what she explained right now, seems to have split her karmic core, which is the whole thing that she explained before with the experiments and stuff, into 3 parts, and those 3 Sunbringers are those 3 things. And something is trying to fuck with the system and bring chaos to order. And Sigrid probably already saw through it, but she didn't want to believe it. I thought you played a horror game. I have played horror games, but I'm just not good with them. Karma cores are things that are inside the Void Hunter's weapons. Again, it's really difficult to explain because they were part of the lore that just happened on screen, but I would either review the footage and explain it, but I don't think we're doing that right now. It would take me too long, and the VOD would get too long.
As for why I don't think it was Bashmu, well, that's the easy part. Bashmu is enormous. Had it appeared in Buastrum, it couldn't possibly have gone unnoticed. So, either it was Girtablullu, or a 3rd Enchainer larva we haven't discovered yet.
It's my Quest headset.
It attacked Lady Dracaene, and it succeeded. Just not completely. Otherwise, there would have been no reason to keep impersonating her. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like, 2 people fighting over the same controller. Dracaene's consciousness and Girtablullu's consciousness coexist in the same body, competing for control of both the body and the karma core. Judging by the current situation, it seems Girtablullu has the upper hand.
That is still nothing more than speculation. And if Miss Bell deceived you, then none of your conclusions would hold.
It's true. I have no way of proving that I wasn't lying.
It's all right, Belle. I believe you, and I believe everything you've told me.
Why is my computer making noise? It's because when you have a VR headset connected to your computer, sometimes it just randomly decides to disconnect and reconnect. I just went behind my computer right now and I just pulled it out. I said fuck it. So I currently, if you heard like something fall to the floor, that was me just disconnecting it.
Remember the rules of our little Q&A game. You don't have to tell the whole truth, but no one is allowed to lie. And besides, Sigrid, you've heard us out this much already. I'd say that means there's still room for us to talk. Wouldn't you agree?
I have a VR headset connected right now. I did, but I wasn't using it. It's just weird. It's a Quest 2. It's like, decides to connect and not connect whenever it feels like it.
What is it you want to talk about?
Why, how to get that poor little Sunbringer out of her current predicament, of course. So, interested?
Oh.
There's too many eyes out here. We should speak inside.
A retroflux zone. I never would have thought you would be hiding here.
Oh? And here I thought you would let me go on purpose.
God, these fucking ladies.
I never expected the Airspace Patrol surveillance network to have such a glaring blind spot.
Would you call it that? Before all this, I wouldn't have believed anyone would willingly live in the sewers with a whole colony of BANGBOO either.
I was pretty shocked when I first got here, too.
All right, let's save the small talk for later. Let's discuss how we're going to deal with Girtablullu. Or rather, what to do about Dracaene. First of all, the enemy has already taken control of the CCD. That effectively gives it access to Roar-ie's communications network as well. In other words, we can't communicate with anyone through electronic means right now. If we do, it'll notice us almost immediately.
Lady Dracaene did give orders to keep a close watch on any unusual communication signals within the island.
See? The enemy is already starting to show the cloven hoof. No offense to horse tyrants, of course.
Don't worry, Sigrid has actual toes. She doesn't actually have hose.
Go on.
Go on. God. I fucking... God.
Dealing with it wouldn't actually be difficult. The real problem is how to do it quietly. Even I can't be sure I could bring it down in a single strike. None of us knows how deeply it has fused with the Karma Core. If we act rashly, worst case, everyone in Roar-ie ends up witnessing Lady Dracaene turn into an ethereal.
Do I watch anime? Not anymore. Why am I laughing? Dude, I enjoy some good voice acting. Sigrid and interacting with every other character is just so funny to me because she tends to, well, let's just say make scenarios that are rather interesting.
And by then, even if we manage to save Dracaene, to Roar-ie, all we've really done is save a monster that could turn into an ethereal at any moment.
I never thought you cared about Roar-ie's order and stability.
Why wouldn't I? This is the utopia my friend built with her own hands.
Remielle's right. We need a way to keep the imposter contained without drawing any attention. Sneaking back into the CCD again probably won't work. Even if Sigrid helped us and cleared out all the guards, the imposter would catch on the moment she did anything out of the ordinary. Unless we could somehow lure the imposter out of the CCD and into somewhere isolated. Somewhere no one would notice. Wait.
Singularity, we could just...
Remielle, Sigrid, I've got it! A way to deal with that imposter without anyone ever finding out.
Oh?
Please, go on.
Tomorrow evening, the CCD will be holding a welcoming banquet for the island's guests in its reception hall. It's supposed to be hosted by Lady Dracaene herself, which means she's definitely going to be there.
That does sound promising. We could go in as guests instead of forcing our way into the CCD. That would save us a great deal of trouble.
But, Miss Bell, with so many guests around, how do you plan to stay unnoticed?
What if a singularity leakage appeared just as the imposter made its appearance? Or maybe a passage formed from multiple singularity leakages? If that's how it got into Buastrum, then we could use the same trick to send it back. And if there just happened to be no airspace patrol soldiers patrolling the Hollow at the time, then nobody would notice, right?
I am starting to lose track of what you mean, Miss Bell. How are you going to make a singularity leakage appear in the CCD reception hall at that exact time?
Yesterday, Remielle and I found the culprit's crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone. We also figured out how those singularity leakages are being created. I think I can make something similar. If we keep it under control, nobody at the banquet will be in any danger.
Fighting fire with fire, are we?
Yeah. As long as we have stable Hollow observation data to run the calculations. Oh, wait, no. I don't have the HDD with me, and I can't reach Wise or Fairy either. So how am I supposed to get stable hollow observation data?
Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong, Belle.
If you are concerned about obtaining stable hollow observation data, while I am not an expert in that field, I should still be able to offer some assistance. There is a derelict area known as Rosewick within the Scommel Hollow. During patrols, we discovered equipment there that is similar to what the CCD uses to process Rosetta data. However, due to their excessive size, they were left abandoned on site and never retrieved.
If that equipment still works, then that might just do it. But without Databoo handling the calculations, it'd probably take forever to... the Enna Gang's BANGBOO! Most of the Enna Gang's BANGBOO used to be CCD Databoo. If they're willing to help us.
Don't you remember, Belle? In their eyes, those 3 Sunbringers are all imposters. Anyway, leave this to me. At the very least, Prophet Boo should be willing to do me this favor.
Wow, the UMM stands on my blood. Are you free to play? No. I am not free to play at all. Like I said earlier, you make Genshin free to play guides, so are you free to play in Zenless and Zero? I am not. However, just because I spend money doesn't mean that I don't remember where I came from. Because I hate... The reason why I even made Genshin free-to-play guides to begin with is specifically to help players that get frustrated with looking up a boss guide and the person making the guide is like, so you need to have like all these 5-star characters and then you can kill the boss in like 1 hit. It's gonna be... and there's the guide. Because there was a lot of guides like that and it was super annoying. So both me and my friend Sunway just use the Traveler alongside other free-to-play characters, because for the most part, Genshin's bosses are all free-to-play friendly, or at least they can be beaten without any like paid money. So we only use like 4-star weapons and like our characters to beat the boss, and we explain the moves and such and the mechanics. But no, I spend my money. I don't spend like $1,000 every time or anything, but it's like if I really want a character, I'll spend. It's like Remielle, I got 2 dupes of her.
That leaves one final question. How are we supposed to get into Scommel Hollow without tipping off the imposter?
Almost simultaneously, you and Remielle turn to look at Sigrid.
Why are you both suddenly looking at me like that?
Oh, nothing. I simply thought a certain Airspace Patrol Deputy Director might be able to get us into Scommel Hollow.
At first light tomorrow, I will return here and find a way to get you to Rosewick. I can also pretend I never saw you tonight. That is all the assistance I can offer. And if I discover that everything you have told me is false, I will personally answer for tonight's decision, whatever the cost.
Sigrid turns to leave, but pauses just before reaching the door.
Before I leave, there is one final matter I would like to confirm with you, Remielle.
Mm-hmm.
You once attempted to assassinate Lady Eldrada. Why, then, are you going to such lengths to save Lady Dracaene?
Because none of them are the Sunbringer I'm looking for. To me, they're no different from this city in the sky. They're all gifts Sunbringer left behind for the world. I simply don't want to stand by and watch the things my friend cherished be destroyed by monsters from who knows where.
Sigrid says nothing more and leaves. After that, you and Remielle spend some time explaining everything to Prophet Boo. He wrestles with it for a while, but eventually agrees to your request. It's getting late. Better get some rest while you can. Everything depends on tomorrow. Beneath wings heavy and soaked. chat with Remie before bed? That's such a cute. That's scary. Just barge right in. Who are you talking about? Lady Sigrid, of course. I was standing guard by the phone booth elevator when I saw her walking straight toward me. She muttered something about last time this is where we crossed paths. Maybe I can find some clues. And then she found the elevator. No, actually, she spent forever poking around the phone booth, and it seemed like she totally missed a hidden elevator switch. I thought I was in the clear, but then she actually figured it out all from the start. She stumbled on her way out, and that sent her crashing right through the floor on the phone booth, dropping straight down the elevator shaft. She must have clocked this as an entrance earlier and decided to skip the switch. No wonder they call her Sigrid. She just dude, she Kool-Aid Man in here. I think she probably just slipped and fell. silly Uma. Okay. Let's chat with Remie. Remielle's bed. How'd you sleep on your first one? Remielle's bed. This is where she slept while lying low in Roar-ielle. No idea where she got this bed, but in the retroflux zone where everything looks a bit warm, this thing stands out. Finely crafted and decorated with all her favorite plushies and little trinkets, it gives off a rather unique feeling of comfort. The bed bears a relaxing fragrance. Looking close enough, you even spot a few naturally shared feathers. You're suddenly curious about how the bed feels. Sure, you've been on it before, back when you were passed out, but you didn't really get a chance to properly appreciate it. Try touching it. The bed's still warm. Come to think of it, with wings that big, she can probably sleep face down at night. Feels a bit disrespectful to keep following that line of thought. Never mind. Idle arcade machine. The arcade machines sit in the corner of the room. Given Remielle's love for arcade machines, they probably didn't come with the place. She probably hauled them in from somewhere. The title screen of Foodie Fighters flickers on display. It reminds you of when you and her talked about it that night during the Hollow Champion competition. Actually, you've been itching to play a match with her ever since. Since she brought these machines in, maybe she's of the same mind. Looking closely, the arcade machine is already thick with dust. Guess there's no one in Roar-ielle who could match her. If you make it through the crisis in one piece, let's challenge her to a showdown at the arcade. Oh, that's so cute. Hold on. She had a speech bubble. What did it say? How would you sleep on your first night as a wanted criminal? For a crisis like today, I'd figured sleep wouldn't come easy for you. You're doing alright, dear fellow wanted criminal. Not bad. You? Me? Well, I'm clearly used to the situation already, so I'm fine, of course. Look, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about your physical condition. Are you worried about me because I mentioned my enchainer transformation? Dude, that little thing that popped out of her head was so cute. Relax, I'm tougher than you think. I can feel myself slipping slowly and irreversibly toward the abyss of the enchainer, but I'm not about to turn into some monster anytime soon. You can rest assured I won't snap and attack you while we're working together. Will using Thaumiel's strength worsen your enchainer transformation? Well, I'd be lying if I said it doesn't. The more I use Thaumiel, the stronger the creator's corruption. But I need that power, so there's no need for me to hold back. Worry not, Miss Worrywart. My companion provided me with some specially made medicine. When the corruption gets too gnarly, I'll hide myself out in this little room, use the calming medicine, and ride it out. Like a week ago. Is this just your perceptiveness coming into play, or are you holding a grudge? But you're not wrong. A week ago, the back-to-back fighting pushed me right to the edge, and I could barely keep the corruption in check. The corruption will show on my skin, and trust me, you don't want to see it. Honestly, I don't think anyone's seeing me. I don't want anyone seeing me like that either, all monstrous and ugly. I'd rather die. So, sorry for running. Took a week, but I finally got the symptoms under control. Remie. Feels like we've got way off track. Maybe your brooding vibes are rubbing off on me, Miss Sourface. Anyway, I'm fine, at least for now. You should get some rest and take better care of yourself. We're counting on you tomorrow. If you really can't sleep, I don't mind giving you my bed. Give you. I wonder if it's the same. What is it? Tactics board. On the table sits a small tactics blackboard sketched with a rough map of Roar-ielle and a few mark routes. Looks like Remielle uses it to work out her infiltration and escape plans. Looking closer, you see some marked locations, probably areas of some significance, but what kind of locations are these? Hold on. Rawrr and Breckies, Boom Scones, Cup of Moment, True Blues. Why is every single one of these a food place? And what's this note saying? Remember to send Griff out early to line up for limited edition pancakes at Rawrr and Breckies. Oh, she's got a sweet tooth. That's so cute. Oh my god.
Feels like way too much happened today. My brain can barely keep up.
I'm gonna sleep on that?
There's no way I'm making it back to Amber Hall. I guess I'll just have to stay here for the night.
What's up, Seaman Demon? Damn, Remielle is home. Man, Speed, Valina, you gotta help me, man. My Void Hunter's kinda hopeless.
I hope Wise and the others won't worry. No, they definitely will.
Someone get Alice in here, dude. Get her some new clothing, a new house, a new piece of Void Hunter tag. Let's sleep. Exhaustion soon overtakes you and you fall asleep. You toss and turn all night through a tangle of restless dreams until Sigrid's voice cuts through the haze.
Sigrid's here so early. I'd better go take a look.
I'll call the bot. Oh! Oh! Wait. What the fuck? Hey. Can I access that? It won't let me access that? Can I access that? Mind if I borrow the robot? Can I? Dude, hey! I need the boxes out of the way so I can use the fucking robot. Give me the fucking robot. No, man. What do you mean? I want to use the robot. Give me the robot. No! It's right there. Can I access it from here? Yes! Okay. Here I come. I'm a real boy now. Oh. Uh-oh. Is that not letting me out? Wait, that's fucked up. I just can't get out of here. Bro, what I've learned through this story is that Remielle is a perfect partner for the proxy and she's such a likable character, which most likely means she'll be killed off. Don't do me like that, brother. Don't do me like that, brother. Although I have many wives in this game, but I don't want any of them dying. I already suffered that with Himiko. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. What the fuck? Can I not fucking... I'm betting... My bet is that... Okay. My bet is that I probably can't use them to act the quest. God, that's dumb, man. Just let me fucking use it. Alright. We got an angel and a horse. And I'm very...
Good morning. I have secured a carrot for the Rosewick area. As promised, I will escort you there.
How do you intend to get us there? Surely not under the pretense of transporting newly captured fugitives.
Of course not. I brought this.
She definitely thought about it.
That pause was too suspicious. She must have actually considered taking us there as prisoners.
So, what's inside?
Costumes and props. They should allow you to accompany me openly into Scommel Hollow.
I see. Airspace patrol uniforms. Not a bad idea.
Now that's secret for you.
Right. If If we're disguised as airspace patrol soldiers accompanying you in the hollow, this could work. Thanks, Sigrid.
Yes. That is the plan.
Sigrid? I don't like the way that you I don't like the way that you stuttered.
In any case, please hurry and change. Time is short. We must depart as soon as possible.
Before long, the three of you arrive at the port outpost near Boastrum.
Hey, look! What's that?
What?
Wait a second. There are two Mr. Roars?
Oh my god, bro. No shit. Wait, Remielle, that means that she got stuck in the fucking costume again.
Is something the matter? Why have you fallen silent? Is the size incorrect?
First of all, I just noticed that this thing is like Wise's uniform. And second, Remielle's got me fucked up. It always plays out like that. The furriest character that usually is a supreme grade S tier partner for the MC leads to them dying. I'm saying happened in many Hoyo games. Look, I know. Seeing Firefly fucking die, man. Although we did pull some fucking superpower out of our fucking ass and like change the course of history. But my Firefly, I seeing her like become that, I fucking died, straight up in my soul. Although I have many, I'm also pissed off that they don't give Gwainifin and other 4-star characters more love. I miss Gwainifin so fucking much, man. I fucking but Genshin, Navia almost fucking bit the dust. I still love Amber though. Amber's still the OG wife. I still use her for everything. Fucking Sandrone got fucking ganked before she got revived. God, I have so many triple crowns over there. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked.
It's, not just the size. Though the size is certainly part of the problem. Sigrid, are you serious? You expect this to fool the airspace patrol soldiers?
Yes. I believe it should serve well enough.
Well enough, you say.
No. No. There's no serving here. The Deputy Director of the Airspace Patrol traveling with Mr. Rawrr. 2 Mr. Roars, no less. Is there anything in Roar-ielle more suspicious than that?
She must have her reasons.
Easy, Remielle, easy. I'm sure Sigrid has her reasons for this.
In truth, it was already rather late by the time I returned yesterday, and I had no time to prepare. As luck would have it, one of our squad members found a Mr. Rawrr mascot suit near Beckford Street during yesterday's routine patrol, so I brought it with me.
Near Beckford Street? Could it be from the day before yesterday?
Beckford Street? Remielle, is this the one you left there the day before yesterday?
Oh? So you are fond of Mr. Rawrr too, Remielle?
Secret! Secret, please!
I am not. How did you even arrive at that conclusion? Wait. There are 2 mascot suits here. Don't tell me.
The other one is mine.
Oh my god. Secret. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Don't show her. Oh my god. If you take her down a new Eridu, oh my god. Officer Mew Mew would make her blush.
In any case, once we enter the outpost, I ask that you both cooperate and play your parts as Mr. Rawr properly. Do not do anything that would reveal your identities.
Okay, Rawr. We're the Roar twins. Rawr.
Okay, Deputy Director Sigrid. From now on, we're the Rawr twins. Rawr.
You seem rather pleased with yourself.
I'm trying my best.
Stay in character, Remielle. Every sentence Mr. Rawr says must end with Rawr.
Oh my fucking god, she said the fucking line. Stay in character. Stay in character. No. Oh my god. I can't fucking believe it. Stay in character. Oh my god, bro.
Understood, Deputy Director Sigrid. Rawr!
Dude, I guarantee you everyone was dying in the fucking booth. Oh my fucking god. I hope that Amber or Miss Amber Lee Connors like reaches this part at some point with her playthrough because she is VTubing. I really hope that she'll give us insight what it was like to record this, because I bet it was a fucking riot to direct and voice all this at the same time.
Very well. Since you are both prepared, let us move out.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm playing as Sigrid. Holy shit.
I never thought I'd be putting this outfit on a second time.
Come on, you look like you were having fun last time.
You two, do not forget to add Rawr to the end of your sentences.
Oh my god. Apparently, Remielle's VA actually did get in a bear outfit. I can imagine so. Amber Lee Connors, she's got some heavy work behind her, dude. Did you know that she was fucking hold on. Did you know that she was Belly in Hoonie Pop? I was like, what? What? One of my favorites in Hoonie Pop was voiced by fucking... Like, what? Oh god. Ball knowledge? Dude. Yeah, brother.
Good morning, Lady Sigrid! Up and about early as always, huh? They are?
Mr. Rawr.
I knew it. I saw this clip online. I was like, surely they fixed it. Surely they did not fix it. They left the fucking wheeze in. That's so good.
I know it's Mr. Rawr, but, why plural?
Obviously, Mr. Rawr has a twin.
She sounds like she's fucking dying.
Huh. Since when did that become part of his backstory? Never heard of that before.
Did you really think Rose Caliver's massive pancake demand could be handled by a single Mr. Rawr? Mr. Rawrs, please tell my subordinate the truth.
Oh god.
I'm the Mr. Rawr who works on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Rawr. I'm the Mr. Rawr for the Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday shifts. Rawr.
Rawr.
That signature catchphrase. Yeah, that's definitely Mr. Rawr. Wait, no, that's not the point here. Lady Sigrid, why have you brought Mr. Rawrs out here?
For pancakes?
Pancakes. Dude, you can fucking. She's dying, bro. The wheezing, the as character, I know it does. It's so good. D&D levels of fly thinking. Oh man, I wish I could have another D&D sesh with the boys. And that too bad that group dissolved. Fuck, that was so fun.
Huh. Pancakes. Is that some kind of mission code name?
Oh no, he's getting suspicious.
Oh no, he's definitely suspicious. And why pancakes? Who would bring Mr. Rawr into the Hollow just for pancakes?
I can't believe I actually went along with this absurd disguise plan.
I get it now, Lady Sigrid!
Huh?
The pancake ingredients were lost in the Hollow, weren't they? That's why you rushed two Mr. Rawrs in to help search for them. I understand completely! Roar-ielle needs pancakes just as much as Airspace Patrol needs you and Lady Lindverne!
What is this guy even talking about? How did he get from pancakes to that?
Sigrid is amazed that someone else's logic was more infallible than hers.
Affirmative. That is correct.
No. That is definitely not what you meant. That pause was way too obvious.
Oh, I understand everything now! Lady Sigrid, please, wait a moment. I'll let you and the two Mr. Rawrs through right away!
Oh my fucking god. That 20 roll. Oh my fucking god.
I don't want to think about how any of this makes sense anymore. Rawr!
Rawr.
Same here. My head hurts so much it feels like my brain is trying to grow back. Rawr!
The route is ready. We may depart whenever you are prepared.
She looks so fucking pleased with herself. Oh my god. Lady Sigrid, we're ready. We can let you into two Mr. Rawrs through whenever we give the word. Okay. I can't believe that fucking worked. Together, the three of you enter the Skomal Hollow. After a long journey, you finally reach your destination, Roswick.
All right. From here on, there is no need to worry about being spotted by my subordinates. There are no scheduled patrols in Roswick today. What are you two doing?
Finally got this headpiece off. Oh, I was about to suffocate in there.
See? I told you. This costume is way too tight and stuffy. Getting stuck in it the other day was definitely not my fault.
Listen, girl, you've got two weights strapped to your fucking chest. I think you have more than one thing getting you stuck in that costume.
It's not very polite to stare, Miss Deputy Director. Or is there something on my face?
No, nothing like that. I merely thought you seemed somewhat more lively than I had expected. You are quite different from the Remielle described in the records of the first-generation Void Hunters.
Let me guess. In those records, we all come across as rather stern and proper, don't we? Well, I suppose that can't be helped. We were Void Hunters, after all. We had to look the part, especially the sort of Void Hunter people expected to see. The head of the Hoshimi family gets lost at the drop of a hat. Sunbringer is a bit socially awkward. And Joyous spends every other day nursing a hangover. You wouldn't expect any of that to make it into the official records, would you?
A bit socially awkward. Man, we've seen that shit already with our three clones. Although the Kiana version, Lindverne, is also pretty sick.
Indeed.
But that was who they really were. Nothing like the people described in those records.
What about you, Remielle?
What about you, Remielle? What's the real you like?
Flirtatious, riddling, quite caring. Also, Mr. Bear outfit that's being worn isn't Wise's technically, it's Belle's since they swapped. Yeah, I did notice that detail, but you know, I'm just look at the sweater, you know. I get you.
The real me? Isn't she standing right in front of you already?
Alright.
Knew it. I figured you'd say that.
Oh my, then we really are in sync. But let's save the gossip for later, shall we? Don't forget why we came here.
Yes. The central district of Rosewick is just ahead. The device we are looking for should be there.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Oh my god, I'm playing as the. Oh my god, it's fucking Sigrid. Oh my god, bruh. You got a waterbed?
Let's pass through this tunnel first. Rosewick should be just ahead.
She's made out of a fucking waterbed, dude. Holy fucking shit. I'm a fucking poetic gooner, and I'm not gonna fucking back down from that.
So this is Rosewick.
What a spectacle.
Rosewick. I never imagined this place would end up like this.
Huh? You've been here before?
Yes. Back when there was still only one Sunbringer, over 100 years ago. That enormous building in the distance is called Meridian Hall. It was once a research facility personally overseen by Sunbringer. And the main focus of that research was to work with Joyous and the others to verify whether the Rosetta Data computational model was viable. But as for how this place ended up in the Hollow, that I don't know. Of course, the Research Institute back then didn't look like this. At the very least, it wasn't so twisted.
After all that happened, does the equipment inside still work?
It should be fine. Many of the facilities inside Meridian Hall were made of porcelain, so they should be pretty ether resistant. As for the spatial structure, we'll have to rely on the back door that Sunbringer left behind.
Back door?
You'll see when we get there.
There's a back door in front of me right now. Hold on. I want to see your skills. Fuck. I can't do that anymore. God damn it. Also, wow. Literally zero. Zero agent synergy. That's really funny. A special attribute. Can I at least see, like, the... Can I press C? I can't.
My spear stands ready. Miss Belle, did you ride along the tracks like this last time as well? Oh.
Sorry, Sigrid. Yeah.
What is that glowing over there?
Well, no. I never expected it would still be right where I left it.
I wanted to hear that. I didn't press any buttons to hear that in its entirety, but I don't know. Because I forgot you can turn around. I should have kept turning around to keep the dialogue going. My bad. I am very meticulous when it comes to playing like with all the dialogue and stuff, so I really am sad when I skip shit. Although I might be able to replay it later. Let's take a look. After Sigrid use of the 4th basic attack hit, she gains 1 basic attack converting spear. Hold. I'll give it a try.
Looks like the nearby ethereals spotted us. They are starting to gather.
Call me anytime you need my help.
There's no need. This is barely even a warm-up.
Alright.
Break them!
Oh my goodness.
Now is our chance.
What am I gonna do?
Surrender now.
Did she just walk on air?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Dude, she literally just walked on her own jiggle physics. What the fuck was that?
So predictable.
Shatter.
Okay, I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie.
Hold the line. All my strength in one strike.
Bush, get the fuck out of the way.
Even the frost trembles.
I must appreciate the view before me.
Dealt with, for now. Let us go see what that glowing object is.
Yeah, she is specifically an ice attacker. So people may or may not be happy about the fact that she is, because they don't want another Ellen Joe situation where she basically becomes like power crept in like a batch. Because right now the Zenless community is a little bit in divided spirits because they're like kind of annoyed at like all the different characters getting like their own specific things, like no shared attributes or whatnot.
This object bears a strong resemblance to certain devices within the CCD.
Yes, both are Sunbringer's creations after all. I'm surprised this key hasn't been affected by the spatial distortions. It remains intact. Guess we're pretty lucky.
Remy, what's this?
It's the key to Meridian Hall, the back door that Sunbringer left.
This is a key, you say? But where is the door?
For that, I'm afraid you'll have to ask Sunbringer herself.
Moves like jelly? Can I get a zoom in on this? Hold on. I gotta check those physics. Hold up. There's probably a wall over here that I can probably I can probably observe. Hold up. Oh, you can see that just. What the fuck, dude? They've got like a fucking zero gravity bounce to them. What the fuck? Excuse me? She's even bigger than fucking Remielle. Yeah, that's fucking impressive. Hold up. Is there any other thing for me to grab?
Aside from Meridian Hall, most of the buildings here were residences and other facilities prepared for the researchers who worked here. In other words, even if they were swallowed by the Hollow, it wouldn't matter. There was nothing important inside them to begin with. But Meridian Hall is different. The prototype used to verify Rosetta data is stored inside. Sunbringer, she always believed these instruments might still serve a purpose someday.
Bottom heavy versus top heavy and Bell? I mean, Sigrid's putting up decent competition. I think it's both like, I think it's literally holy shit 4 cakes situation. And Belle herself is no slouch. When she puts on the swim outfit, she's got a pretty decent fucking showing, okay? Don't discredit our main character like that.
So, she designed a dedicated emergency restoration system for the entirety of Meridian Hall. That's the back door I mentioned. Once activated, it will rapidly restore the space both inside and outside to the default state recorded when the device was configured, allowing people to enter and leave.
So what are we waiting for?
Hold your horses there, my impatient friend. Let me finish first. There's actually 2 parts to this key, and we need both to enter. Back then, Sunbringer gave each of us Void Hunters a copy of the key, just in case the unexpected happened. But, you know me. I thought it was quite troublesome, so, well, I simply hid both pieces of the key she gave me somewhere nearby.
Somewhere nearby.
I mean, people hide spare keys under doormats or in flower pots all the time, right?
Remy, that was like 100 years ago. So this was your doing.
At least it worked out, right? If I had taken it with me back then, we'd be at a loss now. As for the other part of the key, if memory serves, I hid it somewhere rather high up, I think.
You think? Huh?
It was over 100 years ago. Surely it's natural for me to have forgotten.
You didn't just toss it somewhere, did you? Remy?
You sure are sharp. But careful there, Detective Bell. Or someone may just turn you into a static background asset with all RGB values set to 255.
Remy, that was so insanely uncharacteristic of you to say that shit. What? What do you mean, turn you into a static background asset with all white? What the fuck? You threatened to make me into light?
You two, let us cut the chatter. Since this part is still here, it stands to reason that the nearby spatial structure has not changed too drastically.
Wait. If all RGB values are set to 255, that means it's white. What I'm gonna say is gonna get me to demonetize on YouTube, so I plead the fifth.
Let us check the high ground nearby first. Perhaps we will find other clues.
Okay, but before that, let's put this part of the key into the device.
Sick.
Only half the key was inserted, so only about that much of it was restored.
Oh.
This way. It seems there is a path leading higher up.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
Hold on. I heard Sigrid say something. I guess it was an idle voice line. Orbis Cube
No
Alpha.
enemies came through just now, did they?
What a fucking goofball. I love her so much. Also, the bass boost is so insane. I doubt you can hear my voice very well. Just making this go. There you go. Come on, hit me.
With one strike, offensive stance.
I'm the dance.
Her lasting flame! Red down!
Stay where you are.
Need me already.
You are cornered.
Oh. Oh, my goodness. Great defense mechanism nonetheless. Can't wait for this. Spend 4 days trying our best team synergies. I can imagine it can be. I can imagine Norma is like going to be an integral part, and then maybe like Lycaean. No, not Lycaean. Who else would be good for her? Because she's an attacker, right? Anyway, hold up.
What was that sound? Enemies?
That's Sunbringer.
Sunbringer? But how?
It's not so unusual. Hollows are full of echoes of the past.
A voice with nobody there. That's not exactly normal, is it?
I saw a chest. I'm going back. Give me a coach. Joy Boy embedding his hockey under.
Let's take a look around here.
There it is. The other half of the key is over there.
See? I told you it was hidden somewhere high nearby. Did I not?
Well, that
I
also...
should be able to unlock this path if I hack the robot.
Alright.
I did not realize you were capable of such things.
That's no big deal. I've even handled things on the island that... anyway, it's not that hard.
Yeah. Go on, Belle. Would you like to tell her of your feats? Can I back to it? I can't. What the fuck? Hey. There we go.
Done. Let's keep going. Looks like we'll have to go around.
I seem to remember a very beautiful spot up ahead. You can see the entire Meridian Hall from up this high.
Nice. Alright, come on.
Break! Stand ready!
Whatever you say.
Draw your weapon! Let's hack the drone and open the path.
Can I like use? Can I use? Oh, I have to have a camera to scan my allies. Oh, I have to do that. Oh, that was weird.
Good. We're almost there.
That's quite an emotion. The experiment was a success.
That voice.
That's Joyous. He's likely been dead for a very long time.
I'm hopeful Bosquelifro will eventually make a Pacific Rim level Gundam for EOS in the future. We've got there with the Golden BANGBOO event. Well, halfway there, I guess.
I truly do miss who I used to be.
Norma did have a project like Pacific Rim.
Hesitation is a fool's game.
Open access control. Start. Yeah, if I remember right, Norma did have a fuck-ass project that was revealed to us right before we fought Girtablullu at the very end of 3.0. I have a fight going on
The
here.
ethereals in this area are gathering again.
Is it just me? Or do the ethereals seem interested in the Meridian Hall key too?
Perhaps that's just because it sparkles.
What, the fucking raccoons? Hey!
Go and take the key.
Character development as a bitch. Everyone goes through it though. Oh, come on. Go and take the key, she says.
You've been left here all this time. Poor thing. Now, I'll take you to fulfill your purpose.
It is still the beginning of a miracle. The Rosetta data. The beginning of a miracle. Celebrate.
I know. A moment like this does call for celebration. Just as it did back then.
Remielle, that voice.
Remielle, that voice. Is that...
Yes. That's Belly. All right, we have the key. Let's head back. Goodbye, my old friends.
Today's first step that will take me back to work.
Celebrate.
The echoes in the hollow. They really know how to ruin the mood.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Tactical deployment. Meridian Hall has been fully restored.
Well, that went rather smoothly. Let's hope everything inside is fine as well.
So this is where the Rosetta data was born.
A truly imaginative key, but that sensor slot, you can't help but marvel at Lady Sunbringer's design genius. Whether it's the shape of the key or the twisted warped Meridian Hall itself, both bear a striking resemblance to a magic cube in constant rotation. Restoring a magic cube that's scrambled yet still follows certain data patterns, it aligns perfectly with what Rosetta data does. Maybe that's the true nature of holo navigation. If Remielle survives to this part of the story, or just doesn't abandon us, do you think a plot point can be that the old Voyagers were cloned by some evil organization? I wouldn't put it past Tops to have something done like that. After all, haven't you seen the shadow people of like our playable characters like Hugo and Jane? It's a bit scary, don't you think? Oh, the TV! Oh my god, the TV!
The space here is still shifting. The entire building should have returned to its original state by now. Should it not? No,
yeah, perhaps there's a delay. The device is over 100 years old after all. A little instability is to be expected, I suppose. It seems the environmental changes won't affect our exploration much.
Let us keep moving forward.
Oh, you can go to the side here? Damn. Dude, this...
Why are there ethereals here as well? If you aren't paying rent, I'm afraid I must ask you to move out.
You said that shit. You're a real one for that one. Landlord Remielle.
Hey, Rowan!
The space was hidden. No wonder so many ethereals gathered here.
I still can't believe this is fucking you and Arlen, dude. Game changer is fucking
Prepare
insane.
to charge.
Draw your weapon!
Is this the last one? I was expecting something a little tougher.
The sky shall not be defiled. Break through.
What? Hey! Stop that. You can tell I probably don't know how to play Sigrid very well, but...
Sharp as ice.
Okay, there we go. I learned the attack pattern. I was getting so pissed off getting hit. I don't like getting hit because it shows a weakness.
There it is, the device we're after. Let's go, Belle. What comes next, only you can do.
Reminds me of the Dream City and Honkai Impact 3rd when you had to... Oh wait, Honkai? Which Honkai?
Better place for us.
Because there was Amphorius where there's a lot of puzzles. There was Panacone, also a lot of puzzles, and you had a lot of HI3 as well. Star Rail? Oh, okay. Yeah, there's... I'm an HI3 player as well, so when someone says Honkai, I'm like, which one?
So this is the prototype they used to verify Rosetta data?
The equipment was not damaged in that fight, was it?
It looks fine. It's a prototype, but the modules aren't that different from modern ones. I think it should be fine.
This is it. Prototype, boot up.
All right, this is it. Prototype, boot up.
I didn't get deep into Impact 3rd. It does take a little bit out of you. The game even to the end of part 1 did have like an identity crisis where at one point it wanted you to like level up all your characters to fully like get all the stages done, and at some point just gave you like an entire roster of characters, but the writing was still fire though.
We did it!
Seeing these screens light up again after all this time feels strange. Well, can you work with it? Anything unclear?
Nope, it's running smoothly. Almost too smoothly? This system feels a lot like the HDD. Next, I'll connect to ProfitBoo. He'll act as our relay node and mask our Rosetta data request as normal traffic. Just to be safe, we'll only pull the minimum data from the CCD and process everything else locally. I only had time to install the essentials on ProfitBoo, and we still need bandwidth for the Rosetta data transfer, so the connection might be a little rough.
You establish a connection to the outside of Hollow.
Oh, that's Griff. Looks like it worked.
I'm assisting ProfitBoo. We can start now, I guess.
Need anything from us, Belle?
Not for now, thanks. I've got this.
Understood. We will keep watch for any ethereals and keep the area secure.
Link bandwidth is stable. Traffic disguise is up. Target side response looks normal. Starting designated path prediction calculations.
As expected of a Hollow specialist, the aura is completely different. Watching her, it truly occurred to me that Rosetta Data was born here.
Yes, exactly.
Link bandwidth stable. Verification unit synchronization complete. Professor, can you hear me? We can begin with data extraction. Everyone, I believe... I must now inform you of a major situation.
What?
The theoretical verification of Rosetta data is complete. It was a resounding success.
Oh, is that how one delivers good news? You nearly gave me a heart attack.
The sword. Look at the fucking ears on fucking Swordmaster, dude. What the fuck? I got into it for lore since characters from Star Wars from Impact the Third, since I wanted to learn backstories and character inspirations. Yeah, makes sense. When I was a kid, or rather, when I was nearing the end of high school, I picked up HI3. But my shit couldn't fucking run it. But I did try my best to get into it as much as I could before I literally just couldn't do it. Also the tail, yeah, I see it. Oh my god, it's so bushy.
I believe this is due to Miss Sunbringer practicing the composure training I recommended.
Oh my god, and she sounds like her too. I bet it's the same VA.
How many more people do you intend to torment with your family's strange tradition?
Training.
So loud. That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success?
Yes, very much so. It would have been even more successful if the core technology provider had simply stayed asleep.
Even a little nap earns me that much grief. I was merely showing full confidence in my colleagues' professional competence. Besides, today's success is only the first step toward taking back the world.
All right, all right. At a time like this, why not be honest and express a little joy? Even if the Rosetta data is only the beginning, it is still the beginning of a miracle. Let us celebrate properly, shall we? And Professor Arke, don't even think about skipping it.
Then, let's throw a party, like the one Mayflower treated us to last time.
Also, if you didn't know, Beliara Vike's design is a Raiden May, but it's from GGZ or Gun Girl Zero, the game that predates HI3. You can take a look at her design and compare it to Vike. It looks almost exactly the same.
Don't tell me you're planning to drink until the next morning again.
The professor will throw him out, just like last time.
Then let us hold a ball with soft drinks only.
Hey, you people.
Back then, we thought taking back the world was only a matter of time. As long as our companions were by our side, there was nothing we couldn't do. We could even go anywhere. In the end, none of us reached the promised destination.
Time passes.
Finally, this should do the trick.
Miss Bell, how did it go?
It went perfectly. Now we just need to use this data to... Remielle? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Damn, I'm gonna have to pull up character illustrations now? Dude, I'm sending you, man. I'm giving you the inspiration. I have to spurg out about this. I must.
No, I'm all right. I simply, wanted a little more time to look around. This place brings back memories of some old friends.
Are you sure you're okay, Remielle?
Let me hug you a little bit. I hope we get a version of Sunbringer playable. 100% we will. If they don't, that would be the biggest loss of revenue ever seen by ZZZ. Guaranteed. Well, minus Remielle, I guess, because Alicia is fucking a moneymaker.
I'm perfectly fine, really. Now that the calculations are done, let's head back. If we stay much longer, we'll miss tonight's banquet.
You successfully upload the complete path data to Prophet Boo. Afterward, you change back into the Mr. Rawrr costume and return together to the Epilogue gang's hideout. Back at the hideout, you immediately head to Remy's room and start crafting and calibrating small devices for triggering singularity leakages. After an intense grind, you manage to put together enough of them just before the welcome banquet. While calibrating the devices, Remie and Sigrid quietly slipped out and slipped back in just as quietly sometime later. Though you're curious what they said, you need to focus and hurry to make sure the plan goes smoothly.
Yeah, this should do it. Here you go, Sigrid. I explained how to use everything earlier, right?
Yes, Miss Bell. I simply need to place these devices at your designated locations, correct?
Yeah. Once the imposter appears, I'll activate the devices and create a small singularity leakage at the venue.
Meanwhile, I'll use Thaumiel's power to immobilize both it and everyone at the venue. Then, before it has time to react, I'll drag it through the leakage and into the hollow. Finally, we subdue it and rescue Dracaene.
Very well. Understood. I will do everything in my power to help you enter the venue unnoticed. However, if the worst case scenario occurs, if, in the end, our conclusions are proven wrong, and this was all fabricated by Miss Bell,
then the banquet will become the place where you arrest both the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Aldreda and the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Dracaene. I imagine Bell would have no objections to that, would you?
No, I promise.
Then may none of us betray the trust we have placed in each other. There is a balcony outside the banquet hall. The door to that balcony will be locked today, so you two can stay there until the banquet begins.
Bro, I legit dropped all my save rolls for the Remielle banner. I want to have her as my second M6. Oh man, dude. I couldn't justify getting her past M2, but I've considered it. I have a lot of my favorite characters in this game vary quite a lot. I just wish I could access my characters right now because like I want to show you what I got.
When the music begins, that signals the start of the banquet. The guests will share the first dance. Once that happens, you can head directly above the hall and prepare to act.
Got it.
She keeps emoting. Hang on, let me get ready. Oh, I can't access my characters at this point. I guess I'll just access it. Yeah, I have a lot of favorite characters in this game. They're not just the wallpapers I have equipped. Sissia, Seed. Actually, I can just do this. Look at my stuff. Anonymous user. Never mind. I'm gonna have to show this. Fucking Dylan, Seed, Sissia. Who else we got? I consider wife material. Oh my god. Julian OG. I also found Chingy really funny. She's a fucking hag just over here electrifying people. I'm waiting for Remielle so I can get her finished. And I found Piper enduring, or not enduring. Very Piper I feel like is like an underrated character because the whole like what do you call it? Truck head grandma is so funny to me, where she literally can't go to bed, or was it she can't wake her up, or was it like she hates EVs because they're too quiet? She needs something that has like a fuck ton of gas just so like she can like blast through her day. That's cute. I wish we explored more of her past though, because like I find her to be a pretty interesting character because Lucy already has her stuff, like, you know, she ran away from home. We already covered Lighter. We've covered like everyone is covered except for Piper. I want to learn more about Piper because it seems like she has a bit of a past, but she keeps it behind her little tired facade. Can I take a picture of you two? Yes. Yes, I can. Say hi. All right, let's go. This should be the finale, I think.
We are here.
My top chart is Miyabi, Chingy, Cecilia, Zhifufu, and Remielle. Good list. Good list. I don't consider Zhifufu wife coded, more like daughter coded, but she's still funny as fuck. I was a little disappointed with her story quest though, I'm not gonna lie. Miyabi is very cool, but I didn't know if I wanted to label her as wife or not. So I just kind of kept her as like, well, every Void Hunter seems to be attached to the proxy, but the if I had to do a top 5, that's gonna be hard. I have to think about it. I still have to finish this quest. Rankings could change.
Next, I will head in and set up the device. There is surveillance cameras above the hall. Belle, you can connect to them from your end and confirm the situation.
Got it.
All right then. Please stay here and keep yourselves hidden. I will take my leave now.
Let's use the camera to check on Sigrid.
A ball, huh? Oh, this is gonna give Remielle some fucking PTSD. Didn't expect it to be at a ball at all places. Is something wrong with the ball? Nothing, it's quite the coincidence. Reminds me of old memories. Back in the day, I mean, way back. I actually loved to dance. I think I caught a glimpse of it in your memories. Yeah, none of the others are really into dancing or anything like that. But every time, I ended up dragging someone down with me. Spinning and moving to the music on the dance floor. It's rather freeing, don't you think? Of course, that was ages ago.
This is a pretty good spot. I'm in. Uh-oh, a soldier's coming this way. What's going on?
Okay.
Can you two hear me fine? All devices are in position. Miss Belle, you have the exact locations in sight, yes?
I also did gain interest in Piper, as she does seem to be like the too old for this shit. I imagine she had the strong young delinquent era, as we can see. The older the agents have been in the profession more, the lore they have to dig up. Yeah, specifically, I really wanted to know what Piper was like beforehand, because it clearly seems like she had people attached to her before they like disappeared or whatnot. Because she has a trust event where you take her to swing on like a cactus, on like the tire swing, and when we push her on the swing, she seems to reminisce about something in the past, but we never got to ask her what like the details about it. And I'm a sucker for like like characters like that, right? Like Remielle, she the whole thing with her having like a sort of faded past, and we're slowly uncovering it. I love characters like that, but like Piper, we never got a chance, and I don't know if we ever will. Her story quest was mingled with Bernice, and it was just kind of funny, but it didn't do what I wanted.
I see them. But what was that just now?
Ah, you mean the soldier who came to speak to me? He asked me what was inside, and I said, this was specially prepared for Lady Dracaene. He then said, oh, I see. A heart-to-heart over dessert. On the floor, no doubt. I can hardly wait. And left.
Gotta fucking...
Can't believe I've grown used to the strange things that happen around her.
The welcome banquet is about to begin, so I must take my leave now. I wish you two luck.
A sucker for love? Oh, man. I've played that Hoonie Pop game.
Honored guests who have traveled all this way from the surface of New Eridu, welcome to Roar-ielle.
Oh, it's starting. Come on. We should make our way up, too.
All right, I'll take the side fire escape.
Why go through all that trouble?
Whoa, wait!
Oh my god, she's princess carrying me.
Now let us follow the music and dance with our partners. May we all have a wonderful evening.
Oh
Everyone down there is dancing. Once the music ends, Girtablullu will show up. Okay, I'm ready.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Remielle, stay down. What if someone sees you from down there?
Why would they? On such a beautiful night with lovely music, surely everyone's eyes are on their dance partner. And you? You were so calm a moment ago. Why so nervous now, Miss Honor Student?
No matter how we frame it, what we're about to do could be considered an assassination.
To the unsuspecting crowd below, we must look like a pair of unforgivable criminals. Relax. I've witnessed spectacles far grander than this. Oh, right. The music won't end for a while yet. So, to settle those nerves, shall we share a dance of our own?
Huh? Dancing? Right now?
I wanna come.
Right here?
I'm gonna come.
Isn't this kind of a bad time?
No,
You're
Belle.
already my partner in crime. It's a little late to worry about propriety.
Just so we're clear, I've never really danced before. If I step on your foot, don't blame me.
You know, Belle, I've actually been keeping something from you. And you're definitely gonna be mad once you know the truth. But what can you do when your partner turns out to be a liar?
Lady Dracaene is here.
Everyone stay right where you are.
It's time for her speech.
After you, Lady Dracaene.
Remie?
I'm sorry, Belle. As this dance draws to a close, it's time for us to say goodbye. You know, Belle, you almost made me forget that I no longer belong to this era. I almost forgot that I was meant to fly into the abyss alone. There's still a place for you to go back to. So from here on, let me handle this on my own.
If you're that eager to die, then so be it!
You're forcing the Enchainer transformation. Then bring it on.
Remielle! I won't let you shoulder this burden alone.
That was so sick. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Remielle, if you ever freeze me with those feathers again, I'm plucking you like a chicken.
Belle, why are you here? Didn't I...
You're the one who said we were partners in crime. What kind of partner just ditches someone like that?
Hey man, yeah, exactly. I thought we were Bonnie and Clyde. What the fuck is wrong with you? Take me with you.
Sorry.
Save it for after this is over. What just happened? And what's that huge ether glow over there?
That's Girtablullu's cocoon. Since we ruined its plans, it's trying to absorb nearby ether to make up for the energy deficit and force its fusion with the Karma Core. And completely devour Dracaene. I can't be certain how much longer she can hold on.
Is there any way to stop it?
Do you see those new ether growths nearby? Girtablullu created them. They're basically doing the equivalent of a blood transfusion, gathering ether from the air and feeding it into the rapidly growing cocoon. In other words, if we cut off those growths, we can stop the cocoon from growing any further.
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Sharp as ever. Good. I found 2 in total. Sever them both, and the energy supply across this entire area will fail. Then we can destroy the cocoon. Now that player 2 has joined the game, let's get ready to clear the stage at double speed.
Alright, let's fucking do this.
The space here is unstable. Watch your step.
I'll keep an eye on the tracks. Wait for me at the end.
Move carefully. Something doesn't feel right. Belle, the cocoon's doing something. Watch out!
The cocoon is sending out blasts at intervals.
When they explode, get to the nearest cover immediately.
That's it! That's the first artery! The explosions are becoming more frequent. I need to find a way into the next area.
This may get a little rough. Be careful.
Its activity level is still going up.
Don't panic. Whatever happens, stay clear of the blast.
Got it. Remielle, how's it going on your end?
I've seen plenty worse than this. No need to worry about me. The target growth is just ahead. I'll leave it to you, Belle. This route looks safer. Go this way.
Not the gamer lingo. I mean, she is a gamer.
Remielle, how's the cocoon looking?
She's got arcade games.
Seems to be even more active than before. What a nuisance. Rest for a moment. Then we'll push through in one go.
Be careful. Don't get caught in the blast.
I think we should worry about ourselves.
I'm fine. I've made it through worse than this.
The blasts are getting stronger.
Belle, take the tracks to the next target.
Alright.
Not good.
I'll think of something.
Using the rail car as cover. I'm impressed. We're getting closer to the second target growth.
Destroy it, and the cocoon's growth should stop completely. I'll clear a path for you. Go!
Reminds me of Shigaraki. Let's clear this level and go home. Oh. I literally accidentally... Oh, shit. I did not expect that. Oh!
This way! We're nearly there.
The closer I get to the cocoon, the worse its reaction gets.
That only proves we've got it cornered. Move in during the gaps between explosions.
Oh, did I make it stop? Let's go.
Belle, ready to punch right through it?
Absolutely.
Match my rhythm. Now! Don't let your guard down. It's not over.
Too late. Evolution complete.
Together!
This is my illusion. If only I tasted this power sooner. I never wasted my time pretending to be human.
I had no idea ethereals could be so talkative. Then let those be your final words in this world. Back at you.
Kneel before my power!
Hear the howling.
Take this.
I am a child of the Creator! Transfer my call! Taste my ether! Don't you be completely!
It devoured half of itself just to keep fighting. Is this how a beast born from the Hollow thinks?
How tragic. Let's put it out of its misery. Scorching sun!
Total annihilation!
The tables have turned. The line shall be drawn by me.
I'll remember your fall. A single moment can become eternity. Let me play the final note of your fate.
Everlasting flames! To the blade!
Please step back. The wind rises. Diversion.
Oh yeah.
Take this. My turn.
Almost there. If we can just expose its core! Hang in there. Follow my lead. Getting away. We gotta catch it.
Belle, you should take a breather. Now then, it's finally time to get serious!
I'm counting on you, Remie. Remie, capture it alive and save Dracaene from inside the core.
It's been a long time since I fought in the skies, but this is my domain. Show me what else you have. Girtablullu!
Looks like it's charging up. Watch out for ranged attacks.
Oh? You wish to test your firepower against mine? Vanishing on me, are you? Hoping to catch me off guard? Always attacking from behind. Can't you face me head on?
Hey man, he's attracted to something.
Unfortunately for you, I don't leave openings. Bringing down the pillars to block my path again. Out of my way. An attack this weak. It won't be long now.
Its core is about to be exposed.
Good. Time to end this. And that's Checkmate, monster. I hope you enjoy this dance of death.
core.
I'll handle this.
She's still alive, but fading quickly.
I'll stabilize her ether activity.
I just devoured Girtablullu and left. Why? Remy, are you okay?
I'm fine. Forget chasing that big one. Saving Dracaene is what matters now. We still need to see this little act through to the end, don't we?
Suspect's location confirmed. All units, combat readiness level 1. S-rank wanted criminal Remielle Dan. You would do well not to resist in vain.
Lindverne? Why is she here? Isn't she supposed to be in Virium? I don't know what's going on, but I have to explain this to her.
You there, unfamiliar face. I do not know your identity, but if you have nothing to do with this, do not act rashly. Our first priority is to ensure Lady Dracaene's safety and arrest the criminal who attempted to take her life. If you understand your position, remain silent and do not interfere with our official duties.
Sigrid? Is she telling me to stay out of this? Why would she do that? Why am I being kept in the dark?
Remielle, hand over Dracaene beside you. Do not try anything foolish.
You mean this little one? I was beginning to tire of her anyway. Take her back. She's still breathing. Whether she survives is up to you.
Remielle? Why does it feel like you knew this was coming? What are you trying to pull?
I thought this little one's disappearance would throw you all into chaos. I didn't expect you to catch up so quickly. How dull. Time to bring this game to a close.
The former Void Hunter Remielle Dan. I never imagined a legendary figure like her could still be alive. But why? Why would she be the one to attempt to assassinate Lady Sunbringer?
If Lady Lindverne had not rushed back from Virium in time, who knows what would have.
Lady Lindverne went out of her way to bring us here, so that we might witness the legendary Void Hunter's arrest alongside the soldiers. Quite a sight. However, as a TOPS member, I am far more concerned with the truth behind another assault.
Mr. Owen, I know what you mean, but I believe the answer lies with the very same person. Answer me, Remielle. Was it you who abducted Dracaene at the welcome banquet and left her gravely injured?
Naturally.
Were you also the one who infiltrated the computing center and attempted to murder Truvia, High Ambitions Corp's lead researcher?
Yes, that was me.
What? You... why?
Huh? No, wait, that's not what happened. The one who hurt Truvia was... right. No one would believe Lady Dracaene was nearly devoured and assimilated by Girtablullu unless they saw it themselves. Remielle, don't tell me this was all for...
I did not expect you to admit it so readily. You understand what your actions mean, do you not?
Of all times, now is when I've reached my limit. What a pain. It's not over yet.
Remielle, do not attempt to resist.
No, I won't resist. I'll simply vanish right before your eyes in an instant.
Sorry. I'm done being a spectator. This performance of yours, you wouldn't mind one more joining, would you?
You want to share the stage with someone like me?
Let's finish this act together.
What are you trying to do?
Rescuing my partner in crime. Everyone, until we meet again.
Lady Lindverne, send someone after them quickly!
That was so sick. With a weakened Remielle in tow, you flee to a hidden corner somewhere in Boastrum.
No. Look away.
It's okay now, Remielle.
Please don't. Don't look at me.
Okay. I promise. I won't look.
Thank you.
So, why didn't you tell me sooner about your plan with Sigrid and even Lindverne?
Because you and I are different. You still have somewhere to return to, but I do not. The era I knew, the people I loved, those memories, they're all long gone. So, I can't drag you into this.
You really are impossibly headstrong, Remielle. You're the one who called me your partner in crime. You're the one who held me together on that rainy night. And now you're leaving me behind? Did you forget you're over 100 years old already? How long are you gonna keep acting like a cranky kid? I get it. Sometimes, someone's gotta step up and do the hard thing. What happened to Dracaene and to Truvia, someone has to answer for all of it. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder all of it alone. Didn't you call me your partner in crime? Then act like it. Doing bad things together, running away together, getting ourselves wanted together. That's what partners do. What kind of partner takes all the heat alone? What kind of friend does that?
You really are getting more silver-tongued by the day, Belle.
I'm not trying to sweet-talk you. Can't you tell I'm really mad right now?
I can hear it, Belle. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that, my dear partner in crime.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I think I'll return to my refuge and rest for a while. The signs of the Enchainer transformation seem stable for now. There shouldn't be any major issues. As for what comes next, I'll leave that to Lindverne and Sigrid. I'm a little tired.
And I'm going with you.
There's no need for that. I can walk on my own now. I know what you're thinking. I can't let Remielle out of my sight again, or who knows what outrageous thing she'll do on her own, right? I promise, this time I won't go anywhere. Really. I only want to rest by myself for a while. Once I've recovered a little more, I'll come see you again. I promise.
Before you can answer, you hear the sound of wings beating behind you. You two will see each other again. Right? Sorry, I didn't mean to skip your messages. It's looking deplorable, but as the goat Deadpool said, maximum effort. Based as a triple day for rain. We can take her in like Sissy. Yes! Please! Please, just fucking give her a fucking other room, please. Oh my fucking god. What do you mean? This is the perfect time for us to offer her a fucking stay. Even though that you know what doesn't make sense? Where the fuck are we staying? We can't go back to Amber Hall. We are a literal wanted fugitive. We literally like Bonnie and Clyde our way out of there. Even though I feel like the best thing is to wait for Dracaene to wake the fuck up so that she can recount everything, right? Like, isn't that the way that we should do things? Also, Truvia being alive, thank God. But also, what the fuck? Like, Huh? She was literally stabbed through the core. She was fucking donutted. Are you fucking kidding me? Although, I guess it would have been a waste to kill her. But still, what the fuck? Anyway. Why am I here? Later, back at Amber Hall, you explain in detail to Wise and the others what happened. Perhaps because you're already too exhausted. When you wake again, it's already early the next morning.
Oh, Belle, over here. Have some bacon.
Ketchup or mayo, manager? I've got motor oil on the table too, if that's more your thing.
Would you like an egg, Belle?
Is it just me, or are you guys being overly friendly today?
Is it just me? Or are you guys being overly friendly today?
How can you say that? It's only been a day, and you're already skin and bones.
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's gotta have their fill. Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
Aw, that's horrible sound mixing. Why did you do that to Billy?
Seriously, that was way too close. I was so worried. Oh, thank goodness everything worked out.
I guess so.
Yeah, thankfully.
You're worried about Truvia, aren't you? I think she's still in intensive care.
The doorbell rings at the entrance.
Come in! Please excuse the intrusion.
Hey everyone, sorry for dropping by unannounced.
Oh my god, it's Kiana.
What? Lady Sunbringer!
Oh please, Lindverne is fine. I can never get used to being lady this and lady that. Do I really look that old? Whoa, now that's a breakfast spread I'll have to try myself sometime. But first, let's get down to business.
Forgive the early visit, but we bring good news. Miss Truvia has been stabilized. She is still unconscious, but no longer in critical condition.
Really? Thank goodness. I'm so glad to hear that.
And allow me to formally thank you on behalf of Rose Califer. It's because of your efforts that we get to have peaceful mornings like this one.
I can't take all the credit. I only did what I had to do. And I owe all of you too. My bad for not thinking about what would happen after everything.
Belle, I owe you an apology. Remielle and I kept our plan from you, but it was not because we doubted you. Rather...
I know. You were just worried about me and didn't want anything bad to happen. But there's something I need to ask. Now that Remielle's cooperating with you, what's going to happen to her?
Actually, we'll be taking her to Virium soon. Oh, relax. Not as a criminal, but as a friend who needs our protection. As for her ongoing enchainer transformation, we can treat it with Porceloy. In return, she'll help us stabilize Dracaene's condition with her unique ability.
How is Lady Dracaene doing now?
Why does this all sound so serious?
Her condition isn't great, but Flint Workshop is keeping things under control, for now. Oh, right. Remielle knew we were coming, so she asked me to pass along a message. She's already waiting for you at the usual spot.
Huh? Right now? She really does love catching people off guard.
Hey Belle? Aren't you going to see Remielle? Why are you going upstairs?
Cecilia, curiosity isn't always a virtue, you know.
Because that's the usual spot. She comes in through the window. Into the abyss with you.
Remielle. Is she okay now, too?
Lindverne and Sigrid. Something else on your mind, Belle. About your plan with Remie. Oh, that. Most of it was actually worked out between Sigrid and Remielle. If I recall correctly, they had a secret chat while you were busy with the device after returning from Meridian home. It wasn't until Remielle dragged Girtablullu into the hollow and Sigrid took over command of the situation that she finally had a chance to contact me. That is, when she informed me of Remielle's suggestion. Once I was caught up to the plan, I agreed. Back then, having Remielle play the culprit was probably the best move we had. After all, with the attack on Truvia and what happened with Dracaene, there had to be an explanation. If we left the culprit up in the air for too long, not every guest on the island came to good intentions. You're saying someone's gonna use this to stir up trouble? There's too many people watching Roar-ielle and looking to profit. Yep, that Tops bitch over there, Owen. This would be the perfect opportunity to interfere. And the mastermind pulling strings behind all this would definitely fan the flames. To keep things from spiraling out of control, the only move was to go after Remielle as the culprit and stabilize the situation for now. However, we don't plan to actually do anything to her. This whole thing was really just a performance to put on for those foreign guests. Of course, Remielle's abnormal physical condition and putting out a warrant for you, or rather for Pyroas, was an accident. We really didn't expect you to just charge in like that. So she really put that much thought into it. Anyway, that is everything I know. She did help us out, so I'm willing to turn a blind eye to her whole conflict with Aldrada. I just think there's still room for more discussion between us. As for what else is on your mind, she had in mind, you should ask her yourself at my usual sex dungeon. Hold on. Okay. I can't talk with Wise. Sigrid? Belle, I must apologize. When Remielle and I decided to keep this plan from you, I already braced myself for your anger and resentment, so please, go ahead. No. Thank you, honestly. Thank you. Honestly, I have been second-guessing myself this entire time, whether I made the right call or not. When I first found you hiding in the retroflux zone, and then I found out what Remielle was really planning. With Lady Lindverne away, I did not possess the confidence to handle a crisis like this on my own, nor the courage to finally put my trust in you. Well, thank you for putting your trust in us in the end. We couldn't have done this without you. Hearing you say that means a lot to me. The look in your eyes when you swore you'd save Lady Dracaene and Remielle's unwavering determination, they reminded me of Lady Lindverne. You two steeled my resolve. You are admirable, true warriors. I want to express my gratitude to you personally, as Secret de l'Azur, not as the Deputy Administrative Director of Airspace Patrol Department. If you're willing, how about we do something together, the four of us, including Lady Lindverne as friends? What did you have in mind? Watching the complete redo's Agent 006. She's a fucking James Bond! Man. I had a private chat with Remielle and found out we both loved this film series from 100 years ago. Lady Lindverne was also the one who recommended it to me, and therefore she, of course, enjoys it too. We decided to pick a night to pull an all-nighter with a full marathon of Redo's Agent 006. I'm sure it will be a wonderful time with you there as well. This retro nostalgia is practically tangible. Better not say that out loud. How about you two? Cynthia? Billy? That was way too close. We almost got. Good thing Belle's skills are superior. But hey, while you were out there on the front lines, your amazing public security precinct specialists putting in work at Amber Hall too. I made sure to keep Billy and Wise safe, and I'm the only reason they're standing here now. Hey, Cynthia, that's not what happened at all. When that airspace patrol soldier tried to confiscate your egg pudding, I was the one who got him to back off with my killer aura. Fine, Billy, you pulled your weight too. Let's call it 50-50. Good job, both of you. It's thanks to you both that I could carry out my plan without worrying. Oh, well, when you put it like that, I almost feel embarrassed taking credit. Okay, truth is, the soldiers didn't really do anything to us. Apparently, they just got some notice and just kind of stood outside Amber Hall, keeping us from leaving. That's it. Nobody actually tried to steal my egg pudding. Probably Secret's orders. Thank you, Secret. Even so, being stuck at home with no clue if you were okay or not was maddening and made me feel so damn helpless. Never want to go through something like that again. That's it. I made up my mind. Next time, I'm sticking right by your side, manager. We can't let the enemy have another opportunity like that again. Oh, yes. Me. I wanted to.
Hey, always nice to see you.
Let me show you my character selection. Because I started playing Zenless when I got fucking unemployed / laid off. So I couldn't buy too many things. But I bought what I could. / Rawrr for what I could. Zhu Yuan was my first intentional pull. I skipped Ellen. Because
Touch my tail, and now.
I had a feeling that Ice would get crept because of Miyabi. So I just kind of didn't pull her. Whatchamacallit, I kind of liked Zhu Yuan more, to be honest. I started playing the game because of Nicole.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Nicole, straight up, was like my main reason why I wasn't even interested in this game. Mainly just because, well, and then when I started to continue playing, I got really interested in Seed.
Yahoo! Seed at your service.
Although I didn't really like her English much. I think her battle lines are fine-ish, but her like narration in the story is kind of questionable. Her Chinese is amazing though. This is also stalking from Penny and Stalking with Garter Belt, by the way. Monica Roar-ielle, if you didn't know. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, Zhu Yuan.
Officer 148, Zhu Yuan, ready.
She was my M1 and my only M1 for a while. Her M1 is insanely good.
Huh? Is something the matter?
So I was rocking Qingyi, Nicole, and Zhu Yuan for a little while.
Oh, I sense someone's peepers on us, Chucky.
Cecilia is probably one of my favorite characters, mainly because the voice actress, Erin Yvette, sells her so fucking well. Seeing your playthrough really shows me the Belle side. Many things I wish wives POV. I wish I could play both simultaneously. Yeah, me too. Sometimes I see some wise stuff too. I'm like, damn, that's kind of cool actually. But I guess that's kind of, you know, it creates an audience online, I guess, for people wanting to take a look at what Wise and Belle do differently. Dang, really? That's dope? Yeah. The Cecilia, still one of my favorites. I call her a girl disaster, but high key, like, what sold me on her is also the fact that because she gives you everything she has when she has basically nothing. And to me, that means more than anyone showering me with like all kinds of money, because that means that whatever little that she has, she entrusts it with you, and I think that's really cool. I was like, it kind of stole my heartstrings a little bit. But I wish that you can order your agents in a way where they just appear on the top rather than faction, because I do want to see Cecilia whenever I open up my agent screen. All the other characters, I tend to either pull M0R1 or make do with M0R0. I think Dylan is really cool.
Hello, Rep 2493 at your service.
Like, I love the way that she like narrates her lines and everything. And I'm also a huge fan of her Chinese. If you haven't guessed already, I play everyday play is in Chinese because people seem to underestimate, or rather undervalue, the Chinese voiceovers a lot in favor of Japanese because that's just what they're used to. But oh man, Hoyo games have some of the best Chinese voice acting I've ever fucking heard in my fucking life. And the casting is so good, because casting is just as important as performance, right? You wouldn't want Paimon sounding like Chris Pratt, and you wouldn't want Dylan sounding like Evelyn. So it's kind of like you have to make sure that you cast the right person for the job, and they also pull off a good performance. So props to Amberly Connors.
What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
Hitting it out of the park like 90% of the time, because I've been fucked up with Genshin. Because I'm a day one player for pretty much every modern Hoyo game. I started Genshin on October 10th, 2020, and I started HSR and ZZZ on day 0. So July 3rd for Zenless, and I don't know when the fuck HSR start, but I stopped playing HSR, but I'll probably revisit it at some point. But Alice was also fun. I love her Chinese though. POV, you ask your girlfriend for $200 and she gives you $200. When you ask your bro, he gives you 176.47. That's the meme, I think. Yeah. My bro gives me $5, a slap on the ass and a kiss on the cheek, and I'm like, dude, sold me already, brother. I think the only misses with what do you call it? Like the voices I really don't like in this game is Yuzuha, the original Sokaku was the best in my opinion, but I'm pretty sure there was reasons why they recast. The original Lucy I also much preferred. I don't like current Soldier 11. But she doesn't have many credit. Apparently she does more JP dubs. So it's a JP dub VA that is doing an English dub. And I'm like, huh? What the fuck? Arya is probably one of the best ones because she is an up-and-coming one. She replaced Charlotte's VA because Charlotte's old VA had to step aside for healthcare and like insurance issues due to staying with a union. But yeah. I was okay on Jufufu's EN. I'm also okay on Ellen's. Like Ellen's English is like, it's not hard to pull off, I feel, but she does it decently enough. And Billy is just awesome. I love the Chinese VAs for many games. They have such smooth voices. Oh my god, yeah, dude. If you ever catch me just fucking around on any Hoyo game, I'm always playing in Chinese, and also cause like I'm Chinese, right? So I get really triggered if like someone doesn't pronounce like a Chinese name correctly. Like I got so pissed off at like everybody on Weifei Peninsula because every single fucking person except Wise and Arya call Yishen Shifu Shifu. I'm like, stop it. I swear to fucking god, it's not Shifu, it's not Shitfu, it's not Shaifu, it's fucking Shifu. It's not hard to fucking say, dude. Like, please, it's not fucking hard. And then Nangong Yu or Nangong, it's Nangong Yu, okay? I understand that some words actually can't be said in the English language. That's fine. So I excuse anyone saying you instead of you because it's really difficult too. Anyway, but like when I hear fucking, oh my fucking god, I heard like in Genshin, Yelan is, they call it Yelan. I wanted to shoot somebody. I can't believe literally everyone except 2 people say her name correctly, and they're not even from the year. Like, oh my fucking god. Anyway. Oh yeah, and Kaleda's new English I didn't quite like. So one of the best performances in Chinese is Kaleda. Kaleda has some of the best Chinese voice lines known to the game, because it sells her like scrappy personality so well that everyone misses. I love the OG playing Chinese. God. Anyway. But I do prefer English over some Chinese casts. Like for example, Norma in English is amazing. Fucking Cecilia in English is probably the best. One of the best in the game. Because Erin Yvette is fucking insane. She's Arlecchino, by the way, or Blonde Blazer, or Obsidian from HSR. Fucking just to name a few. English Jane is very good. English Trigger ain't bad. And who else is good? English Haramasa ain't bad either. English Billy, of course, as I said before. English Arya is good. English Barnier is good. Christopher Sabat, fucking insane. And Valina is good as well as English, but the ones that I prefer in English is very limited. But when they are preferred, oh my god, they're so fucking good. When I tried to learn Chinese and Mandarin, I didn't really get that deep. I can pronounce stuff like I really want. My accent is like the Berlin Wall. I understand. You have to learn the tones, and you also have to learn like the specific Chinese tonal like things you have to do with your tongue to make the actual sound. So I totally understand. Like, I'm not shitting on people who try, but I'm giving people shit, like the directors who can't just reach out to one of like the Chinese speaking like cast members to like properly give them insight on to speak like one word, right? It's like, fuck. Anyway, I should probably finish this. I'm gonna work in like 2 hours. Let me see my wife. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Rawr. Good morning. Rawr.
Rawr.
There he is. Mr. Rawr is Remielle.
Wait, that won't work at all. How does the enormous Mr. Rawr even disguise himself as me? Although, he might pass if we give him a pair of fake wings.
Mr. Rawr in your clothes?
Ew.
No, absolutely not. It's weird no matter how I imagine it.
Ew. Oh my fucking god. Imagine Mr. Rawr but like he just has. It's just. Ew! Oh my fucking god. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking.
No. Well, I thought it might be cute.
Remielle, I swear to fucking god, if I put a Mr. Rawr head on you, you'll see exactly why we don't want that happening. Imagine a busty Mr. Rawr with an angelic wings and fucking cleavage. Oh my.
I'm really struggling to see the appeal. Anyway, you're here early. Did you come to say goodbye?
I guess you can say so. Though it's only for the time being. Lindverne and the others probably mentioned it already. I'll be recovering in Virium, and while I'm there, I'll help stabilize Dracaene's condition.
Lady Dracaene, what exactly is happening to her?
She will likely remain unconscious for a long while. After all, having a karma core taken from you is no trivial matter. I misjudged the situation. At the time, I thought the karma core was still inside her, so when BANGBOO suddenly appeared, I paid it little mind. But the truth was, while we managed to rescue Dracaene, the karma core remained inside Girtablullu and was devoured by BANGBOO.
That's terrible. Does that mean BANGBOO becomes the Enchainer instead of Girtablullu?
Yes, it seems far more intelligent than Girtablullu. But of course, the culprit behind all this may have planned it that way from the beginning. Clearly, Girtablullu couldn't have done it. So, who lured it to Buastrum with the singularity leakage?
The real culprit is still hiding somewhere in Roar-ielle.
Correct. Though, I don't think we need to worry too much at the moment. Dracaene likely only possessed 1/3 of the karma core, which means the other 2 parts are still inside Eldrada and Lindverne.
Right. I wanted to ask. You said karma cores are sealed in Void Hunter weapons. But why is Lady Sunbringer's split into 3 and stored in 3 different bodies? What's really going on with her?
Yes, Void Hunter weapons. Perhaps that's what the Sunbringers truly are.
Huh?
Oh, come to think of it, I don't think I've told you yet. The truth behind the so-called attempted assassination of Lady Sunbringer.
You can't just like drop that fucking bomb on us and expect me to just say okay. The Void Hunter weapons, perhaps that's what the Sunbringers truly are. What the fuck? Oh my god. Imagine that's where it should have ended. At the end for Bernice. Bernice is fun. Risa May is very cool. Imagine where that should have ended. It's over, son. We need Kevin for this one. Oh my god, bro. Kevin, please.
The truth is, I really did come to Roar-ielle in search of Sunbringer. Not the 3 who stand here today, but the one I once knew. And then I saw Eldrada. Do you know that strange feeling? How someone can look so much like her yet not be her. Somehow, after reclaiming Remielle, the remnant inside it resonated with the karma core fragment in me, and suddenly I was able to sense the karma cores within the Sunbringers, which is very strange. Sunbringer didn't fuse with the karma core and become an enchainer. Rather, the karma core was divided into 3 parts and stored within the 3 Sunbringers, which is just like Void Hunter weapons.
You mean the 3 Lady Sunbringers we've met are actually living Void Hunter weapons?
I mean, if you really think about it, we got Tailless coming out of fucking Miyabi's sword, right? And we have the Qingming sword literally having its own realm and essentially storing the past remnant of Yishuan's sister, Yijiang, right? So, kinda, yeah.
No. There's no way that's true.
It is.
Well, it's only a working theory. There are still plenty of gaps in it, but it does already answer a lot of questions. The most important question I have is, where is the Sunbringer I knew? I don't believe she would die so easily, yet somehow she just vanished from everyone's memories one day, and then she became the 3 Sunbringers we know. So until I find my answer, I suspect I'll be staying in Roar-ielle for quite some time. Still, some proper rest is greatly appreciated, at least for the next few days.
There should still be some breakfast downstairs. Wait here, I'll go bring some up for you.
How many times have I told you before? You really, really need to stop sneaking up on people like a ghost. You and that emotionless girl. Do you really have to show up every time someone's having a pleasant moment? I agreed to join this little covenant of yours, but I did not agree to being stalked all day and harassed whenever you feel like it.
Remielle, do you truly believe the Sunbringers are Void Hunter weapons?
Of course not.
Then why tell her something you know isn't true?
What's the matter? I merely told a small lie. Hardly the first time. Why? Are you getting nervous?
Don't answer my question with another question, Remielle.
Oh, all right, fine. I'll explain. It's simple. Because sooner or later, she's going to uncover the truth behind the Sunbringers, whether I tell her or not. But now is not the time to reveal the answer yet. For her sake, for the 3 Sunbringers, and for Roar-ielle.
So you don't think the 3 of them know who they truly are, either?
Perhaps. I can't say for certain myself. But you know the truth, and so do I. There's only ever been one question of real importance to us. The Sunbringer I once knew, and the Sunbringer you've been searching for. Where is she?
At the same time, somewhere in Boastrom.
How pitiful. What did they call that monster again? Right, Girtablullu. To think it wounded you this badly. Its will to survive is truly frightening. It also got a lot smarter ever since it made contact with the Karma Core. Came embarrassingly close to actually pulling it off. How impressive. But do not worry. Our old classmate still handled everything.
Okay, you did a shitty job shaving that fucking apple, dude.
Come to think of it, I always did enjoy doing the unexpected. But you are terrible at adapting on the fly. That is why you keep losing to them. Again and again and again. Why not simply admit that you are worthless? Just kidding. You would never accept this outcome, would you? That's enough for an infirmary visit. I have something I must do. And I look forward to your performance in the next act.
What a real bitch boy, dude. I'm gonna tear your head off. I'm assuming that's Serpico. He reminds me of a Aventurine design. He's like a child and Aventurine mix. The fashion sense of Aventurine, but like obviously the facial ginger aspect of child. Let's see. Let me see what he got. So, are they technically a catalyst, like more of a power battery? If the sentient weapons provide greater power, I hope that when Miyabi masters the sword and awakens, she becomes like a top-tier hitter. Just gonna blue ball us. Then again, it happens in every major end of the chapter. Yeah, it does. They are. I mean, they sort of blueballed us, but they also gave us pretty decent answers as to what's going on with like everyone's intentions. The only real questions that we have is what is the three Sunbringers and where is the actual Sunbringer, right? Because everything else we kind of had answers for. What's up, Albert Cabron King? Yo, man, can you please say happy birthday to my stepbrother Dixon my ass? Hey, El Cabron's King, if your stepbro is listening, we're addressing you right now, Mr. Dixon my ass. I've got Dixon my ass telling Dixon my ass that I wish you a happy birthday. She could be used. She could be. Yeah. I'm just thinking about how, like, how they're gonna pull off. Because the thing is, if Remielle was this early, right? Hold on. Like, he used to manufacture this weapon. That's true. I thank you on his behalf. No problem. Make sure to invite his cousin, Bury My Cock in Her, as well. Like being used to manufacture. That's really true. Yeah. And that's why. That's probably what Topps wants, right? Because I have no doubt that by the time 3.6 rolls around, because Remielle is now, right? Sunbringer has to be in this patch. There's no fucking shot that we can't pull for Sunbringer in the 3.x. So I'm pretty sure that, like, at some point, if Remielle's theory probably holds true, right? Because she did say it was a small lie. So it's not entirely true, but it's also not entirely false. The three Sunbringers are probably a weapon that, when combined, make something fucking insane. That's my guess. And so the way that I think how it's gonna work is that chances are the three of them will do a fucking fusion ha and become like one, and then you can play as like three separate things. Like for example, probably like EX special will use Dracaene, ultimate will be the three of them, charged attack will be like Lindverne or some shit, and the base unit is going to be Eldrada. Who knows? Yeah. And they have somewhere draining her power to make these, and are those powerful W engines and void hunter weapons? Yep. So I agree with you in that theory. I agree. The long goodbye completed. Alright, let me see. Enhancement guide. Select a specific agent. Oh, I have to click these? Okay. I'll probably... I think my best pick would be Lucia for C1 or M1, but I don't know why I'm hesitating. Anyway. Okay. I definitely can't do the summer event right now, but I'll probably do it later today. Hello, Remielle. I'm kidding.
Morning! Prime Pancake Hour is now in session! Rawr! Today's breakfast mission was an...
Alright, let me swap back to Chinese. And I'm gonna do like a couple farms and I'll call it. Does Remielle have a phone? I wonder. Some ice for Sigrid. Like maybe further down the story they fuse like you said, and that's someone. Yeah, that's what I meant. Either they fuse or they become like a 3-in-1 unit. Or the actual Sunbringer is found, and she can like summon forth Eldrada, Lindverne, and Dracaene at some point. I don't know, fuck it. We never really know. Oh, I just realized. Look at that ray tracing. Oh my god. Look at them ray tracing on the floor. Medium ray tracing, killing my 4070 Ti Super in 1440p. Oh, that stutter. Delicious. see. Oh wait, I forgot. I already filtered already. I need to give her more. I'm just short of a couple. I probably should farm this set a little more. Let me see. Let me head over to the Scout Outpost. I'll do a couple runs and then I'm gonna go to bed. But we'll have many agents and one agent. I mean, I don't know. I'm honestly, I just want to see anything creative. Like, I don't really care if I don't really care whether or not they do anything. Like, I just do whatever as long as they don't make it fucking boring, right? I just don't want Summer to be fucking boring. Like, I want every time I play her, I want to be like, oh shit, that's fucking cool as fuck. Alright, anything good? Nope. Alright, let's do it again. I think I can just nuke them straight up, right? Let me check. Hold on. With Remielle. I totally forgot. Okay, yeah, again. Okay, never mind. I didn't have to waste all that fucking time. 4-second clear. Oh my god. I had no idea that she was able to do that shit. Just hold down mouse 1. Alright, watch this. Speed run, speed run, speed run. Okay. Okay, 3 seconds. Alright. So we got good. I will do Remielle's thing. And I'll probably play some Girls Frontline later. Because Girls Frontline is releasing Sextons on Thursday, so today's gonna be the last day we get to do anything fun for Dawn Forger. Okay. Right. Okay. Against a cocooning Girtablullu, take damage from the explosive shockwave. Using Remielle, claim victory in an aerial showdown against Girtablullu. Completely long goodbye. Yep, there we go. I completed that entire section flawlessly. I don't know what you want from me. Nice. Okay. Bro, if you're cool for a minor spoiler summer event, I thought it was a mega missed opportunity. Dude, I saw the preview of the gameplay, and I'm sitting here like, dude, we're literally making fucking Remielle a fucking Janny. Of course, them introducing multi-agents could lead to mega power creep. It just depends on the balancing, you know. But knowing Hoyo, I mean, I'm literally wearing somebody right now that just yet again redefined fucking the gameplay, man. But yeah, I'll see what it means by mega missed opportunity. I'll probably be playing this again when I get back from work. Because I go to work in, let me check. I leave the house in about 1.5 hours. So I'll probably take a nap real quick. And then I get back home around like 12:30, 1 p.m. And then, because I'm still on the training schedule, but this is my last week. So I'll have to run it by, see if I can play the summer. I don't know how long the summer event takes, but I doubt it's like only a 3-hour like event. It'll probably take a bit longer, because Genshin's summer event was like a 2-day affair. So I'll see how it goes. And then I don't know. We'll just play it by ear. Claim this. But yes. All right. I think How long has this stream? How long was this stream? Holy shit! I streamed for 6.5 hours. Huh. It's only 2 to 3 hours if you just chill around. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess we'll see. Either way, thank you for finding the stream and tuning in. I appreciate you gooning with me. It's always fun to always have like an active chatter or two. That's why, honestly, I do these streams strictly just so like the random fucking viewer to come in and start talking with me about it. It's always fun. Thanks for being chill, man, Mr. Seaman Demon. If I ever catch you again in the future, I'm sure it'll be alright. But right now, I gotta go bed. I gotta go bed. Oh my god. Who knows? Maybe I'll stream at work. Anyway. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a good Wednesday or Thursday, depending on the day, depending on where you are in the world. And yeah, great looking at your gameplay. I appreciate it. Too bad there wasn't too much gameplay, but at least I dodged enough damage to get all the dialogue in. Alright. Have a good one. Thank you again for stopping by. Appreciate it greatly.